makes your memories so authentic?
Well, there's a bit of every artist in their work. But I was locked in a sterile chamber at 8, so if I wanted to see the world, I had to imagine it. Got very good at imagining. It feels authentic, and if you have authentic memories, you have real human responses. Wouldn't you agree?
Yahoo, everybody, back to another Space-tastic team. My name is Antonius Drosera, Captain of PRISMA and Space Mafia. Today is March 2020. Back. Welcome back. Monday. I'm so groggy. What's up, Mr.? Hope you're all doing well. Thriving, vibing. I'm so tired. It's crazy. I really am just like ADHD be damned. As many times as I try to like a working waking, to be honest. It just doesn't happen. It doesn't happen. Here we are. What's new with me? Doing some paperwork. Nothing fun. Nothing fun. But I do have a little mini update. My model, nothing really exciting. Fixes. That'll be out. Yeah. New week, baby. New week, new me. New week, new me. I'm so out of it. I'm sure I'll be fine. Like, I'll be fine for once Ace Attorney happens. I'll just be like, I'm locked in, but I don't know. I was like, should I take a nap before stream? And I was like, oh, I don't want to. And I'm just gonna prolong my midterms are over, but pre-finals is like too. What the fuck? What the fuck are pre-finals? Pre-finals? That sounds stupid. What the heck is that about? What the heck is that? What the? Nice to see you like my dripstone here. I took great pride making that. They look cool. I like it. Very cool. Very epic. When I first looked at it, I was like, is that just like a regular? It just looked like someone like rotoscoped a like palm tree. It's so wonky. Someone just like rotoscoped a palm tree in a Minecraft. Great finals, then after that there's 3 after. That's hell. What the hell? Pre-finals. I don't know if I've ever had a pre. That just sounds hellish like that. Ban those. Destroy pre-finals. You guys know emojis. Everyone uses them. Sometimes I have a topic and I'm just like, I don't know what, like, I don't know how I'm gonna segue into this. You know emojis. Emojis, ever heard of them? I'm drowning in so much student debt and activities. Oh, I get it. Get that. Emojis the movie? No, not the movie. The thing. I became fascinated the other day in emoji. There's like a council. What's an emoji? There's like a council. There's an emoji council. Because like when you think about emojis, it's like every like platform, every like device has like their own like style of emojis, but every emoji, like all the emojis throughout are the same. It's like the one thing, right? Yeah, there's a council. There's a council of emojis called Unicode. Appreciate you. There's a called Unicode, I believe, and every year they decide on like emojis. That's why like every time you see like an update from Apple or whatever, we got new emojis. Pretty sure there's a way to make your own emojis. Not there is, but they're not like consistent throughout all platforms. The way that like because every year they add new ones, and there's just a council that decides on those emojis. They get like appeals by the public, like okay, we really need like a starfish. And then they're like, okay, yeah, we'll do it. If enough people say they want a starfish, then they do. And thus births a dozen new VTuber Oshi marks every year. That's how it is. I'm just fascinated by that. I like to think that there's just like a grand hall of like just like very tall chairs surrounding like an old wooden table with just like 20 dudes just sitting around. They're like all in their 70s. The emoji council comes to order. And then they just like I use Android, so I have emoji or not. Yeah, I'm sure that there are like some that are not like, but the majority of them, you know, you get some good ones. Every year we get like a couple good ones, and then we also get ones that are like, what? Who asked for this? Um, but I mean, it seems like they got a lot of pickle requests last year. A lot of people wanted pickle. What, the eggplant wasn't enough for you? You needed a pickle too? The people have spoken. We must have a pickle. I will write this down. Send it to the art director. Have him come up with his finest pickle. What else do we have? Flying poop emoji? No, we will not be doing that. There is already a poop emoji. No need. But sir, there's already a red exclamation point and double red exclamation point. That's the one that has always made me mad. Why is there a double red exclamation point? Just do 2 exclamation points. The dumbest emoji, in my opinion. It's probably not the dumbest, but like it's up there. It's like that's not necessary. We don't need what. That's so lazy. Like just type 2 of them. But you can't press a button twice. You have to have a shortcut of 2 red exclamation points, and then to add new food emojis like last year. There are times that I find where I want this emoji, this food emoji. They don't have it. They have otter emoji, and that's most of it. That's the important thing of all. If I have otter emoji. They definitely don't. I mean, there are so many foods. There's so many foods. But I do feel like that there are a lot missing from the equation. But I just love that. I love that there's just like a group of guys, maybe gals, that are just like they decide on what everyone uses, and then like and all the tech companies capitulate. They're like, "Yep, we trust them." There's a Bacchus emoji. What is a Bacchus? Hold on. Bacchus? Oh, like the little game with the little wheelie things. That's what that's called. Anyone up for some abacus? Abacus. Oh, it's a calculator. I thought it was like a game. I think I will use my abacus. Yeah, I don't think that one. I think one guy who really likes the abacus, like, please, 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 and he just like, Donut Island, that's cute. He just kept like, he kept emailing like every day, and we're just like, hey, we'll make you the abacus, but never email us again. Understand? Never email again. Never. Abacus method is basically how most people do math fast. It's just a calculator. I don't know. Maybe there's some abacus head. They're like, yeah, I don't fuck with calculator. I'm fucking with abacus. You know what? Good for them. Good for them. I'm happy for your abacus journey. Very inspired by that. Happy for you on that life. Let me turn off my noise gate. Bam thingy. Ugh, I'm so tired. I wish I could just like inject myself with caffeine. Ugh. Oh wait, hold on. I think I have some tea. I don't know if this is gonna actually help me, but ew. Not very good. Tastes like leaf water. All right. What else? What else? What else? I'm really obsessed with this guy on Twitter. Who this guy who has a dildo and a dream, and every video that he posts is just it's just a video of him with like, he's like fully clothed, but then he has like a dildo underneath his shirt, a really large dildo to simulate having a big honking penis. And every video he just goes, so I'm gay, the tip is pink, and I'm having a really hard time finding a boyfriend because everyone is so obsessed with looks. And this guy is like not an unattractive guy either, which I feel like makes it more funny because it's like, so I'm gay, the tip is pink, Every single video. What's up, Rui? 199 rockets. Damn, dude. So close. So I'm gay. The tip is pink. And I'm having a hard time finding a boyfriend. That's just every video. Every video he does. It's just, so I'm gay. The tip is pink. I don't think I can show it. I don't think I can show it on here. I can't believe it. One of the best couples finally got married. Who got married? Oh, Zendaya and Tom Holland, or just Tom now? Because he takes Zendaya's last name, which means he omits his last name. Zendaya and Tom. Congratulations, Tom. Yeah, they got married. Apparently, that's what Law Roach said. They just got randomly hitched. When I get married, I feel like I want it to be crazy, dude. I'm gonna televise it. I'm gonna stream it, dude. I'm gonna stream it. We're gonna do a streamathon. We're gonna marriage streamathon. I'm gonna be like that lady who like gave birth on stream, but with a marriage. Yeah, they got married. Congrats to them. It is crazy because like read your vows on read my vows on a roller coaster, bro. I'm not riding a roller coaster, first of all. Marriage stream, but if we meet the sub goal, we divorce. That's kind of fire, actually. Because who needs marriage? Who needs marriage if you're in a happy, loving relationship? Just divorce. Just divorce, and then people will be like, did something happen? And we'll be like, no. Just felt like divorcing. Well, are you guys like still living together? Yeah, we're still living together. We sleep in the same bed. Just really confused people. Well, then why'd you guys get divorced? I just felt like it. I don't know. That's like a really serious thing, don't you think? Divorce is worse than breakup because of the paperwork. True. There's a lot of legal stress that comes with it. And then some countries, like, or not countries, some states will be like more annoying about the process if you get like divorced for like a reason that they don't like. And it's like, last time I checked, it's my divorce. They'll be like, well, did your husband abuse you? It's like, no. I just want a divorce. It's like, well, I don't know about that. I don't know if you really need one. It's like, okay. What is this, 1940? I don't need to have a reason to divorce. I just felt like it. I just feel like divorcing. It was just the vibe. I wasn't vibing with just make sure you'll have a prenuptial agreement. Oh yeah, no, I'm always. Although I mean, honestly, what would my husband really get for me? You know, my VTuber model. My ex gets Garbanzo in the. Imagine Judge Judy is your divorce judge. I don't think she does divorces. I think she does like small claims, right? I'd get to divorce court. Divorce court where there's two judges for some reason. Is that even a real thing? Can you have two judges? Why would you need two? You know? What? let's get a man's perspective on this. It's like, okay, sure. Sure, why not? We can have two. We can have two judges. Double the judges, double the drama. If one dies during court, well, usually if something happens to like a judge, they just replace them, don't they? It's usually what happens. Because I remember that's what happened. Who's? It was a rapper recently. I forgot which one. Was it Young Thug? I don't remember. There was a rapper like a year ago that they went through like 3 judges because the judges were just like, this is the dumbest case I've ever presided over. Like I can't even deal with this. What's up, Chaos Dragon? What do Greek philosophers, math problems, and Backstreet Boys have in common? They want you to tell them why. Funny. Very funny. I don't know. I probably wouldn't get divorced though, unless I really needed to. Unless, because I think people would be sad. But I feel like it would be funny. It would be funny if we just got like divorced. Just cause, you know, just divorced as like just for fun. Just cause a little drama. That's some like Amaranth type shit, I feel like, cause she always will every time subs are low. What's up, Luth? It's the adorable Garbanzo emoji. I wish to pet and have you. You can always pet Garbanzo. I completely blanked on what the fuck I was saying. Who would be your best man? It's a good question. Maybe Yuri. If he's not the one that I'm marrying. I ain't got the money to pet Garbanzo. I'm sure you will. I'm sure you'll gain them. I don't know. Maybe Gordon Ramsay, if he's available. All right, you ready for your big day? I am, Gordon. Thank you so much for being my best man at my wedding. This means a lot to me. No problem. Just remember, I hope I hope the meat isn't frozen. Oh, I checked, Gordon. It's not. So you don't have to worry about having like a conniption. Marriage inside a weird Airbnb. Dude, I feel like Airbnbs are so weird in and of themselves. Like, cause my mom, like she, the way my mom's house is, it's like she has like a basement that is like separate from the rest of the house. So she Airbnbs that shit. And apparently like you can make some insane rules, dude. The UFO Airbnb? What? Is this real? Oh my god. There's multiple? Whoa. Whoa. They got R2D2. I don't like these chairs though. I would not want to sit on those. It's a catalog with weird Airbnbs. I was really wanting to. I was looking at like weird Zillows to see if we could make that like a stream. But I couldn't really like figure out how to like get them. Whoa. This is oh, they got the round chair. I love the round chairs, dude. Big fan of the round chairs. The lunar lounge. More like the gooner lounge, am I right? Oh. Why does R2D2 have a shriveled up head inside of him? Whoa. This is cool as fuck. Dude, I want to be here. How much this shit costs? You know it costs like 2,000 a night or something. I'm too afraid of Airbnb. They're chill, I feel like. Some of the like this wooden desk, I feel like they need to work a little bit on the decor a little bit because it's a little like some of it's a little out of place. Like there shouldn't be like a wooden desk and like a space themed place. As a space aficionado, what the hell am I looking at here? This looks like where I'm gonna get murdered. I get murdered at the Airbnb, the space themed Airbnb. Culvert leading under the driveway or time tunnel? Girl, that looks like a water pipe. Interesting. Whoa. It glows. Housekeeping. This is the housekeeping. They dress up in like these uniforms. Whoa, the spaceship themed playground is crazy. It's in the snow. UFO activity. Whoa, what is this? Queen Murphy bed. There's no bed there. Oh, it is a bed. Oh, it is a bed. It is a bed. It turns into a bed. The crown jewel of the spaceship flight console. Whatever you do, do not touch the red button. You can just put a red button there and ask me not to touch it. Spaceship library, light reading. Yo, this is cool as hell. They did a pretty good job on it. I like him. I like him. He's fun. Meet Morp. That's cool. Alright, what'd you send me? Stays/OMG. Alright, what is this? Whoa. No. Oh my god. Turn all. No, turn all off. Whatever. This is my throwaway. Anyway. Tiny Hawk. What is this one? Wait, they don't say the prices of these. I'm noticing. How much is this? How much am I paying for this? Or is it not available? Not that I'm like looking to, I just, you would think that there would be a price up. Maybe it's not available. Maybe they're just flexing it. From a yellow submarine floating in a New Zealand redwood forest to a futurist-styled UFO in the UK. Check out the 500 quirkiest, most mind-bending vacation rentals. Whoa. Oh, they got a train. There is as you negotiate with the owner, there is this hotel in Chattanooga, which is not too far from me. Um Chattanooga, Tennessee, called the Chattanooga Choo Choo. And I remember one year I went to a convention in Chattanooga. I don't think it happens anymore, unfortunately. Um but it was at the Choo Choo, and it's like they have rooms that are literally like trains that were like converted into hotel rooms, which was really cool. We didn't get to stay in those because they were really expensive, but they had like normal hotels on top of it. But um, they were so cool. They were so cool. I was like, damn, because there is like this part of me, the JRPG enthusiast, has always wanted to like have like a live-in train experience, because that's always how they always have that on like every JRPG. There's always like a train that has like livable like parts in it, and it's so cool. I'm so jealous. I would totally be down to do like an Airbnb stream though. I think that would be fun. Love to go on a train though. So much fun. Yeah. Trains are so cool. Choo choo. Chugga 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 chugga. Choo choo. Love it. What else? We can look at a couple. Why not? A tree, the nut house. Oh, this is where I live, bro. This is where I live. The nut house. Show me the pics. I want to see the nut house. They just be doing shit, dude. Acorn. That's cute though. That is really cute. I would live in a giant nut. Why not? Why nut? The Creststone Habitat? Is this like a Lord of the Rings type of shit? Wonder if SpongeBob's home is in there. That's a good question. SpongeBob Airbnb. Can you live inside the Bikini Bottom studio? Okay, well, is this the pineapple? This just looks like a SpongeBob themed house, which is cool, but I need like the pineapple. SpongeBob pineapple. Oh, who lives in a pineapple under the sea? SpongeBob SquarePants. Oh, here we go. Oh, they like geometrified it. There is one of the Shrek hut. Oh, that's cool. It's Gary. Home sweet pineapple. That looks so ugly. That is so ugly. Bro, they got the Squidward colors. They skinned Squidward and made him into a three-piece pillow set. Ah! That's Squidward. Earth homes. Oh, it does kind of look like the Shrek house, doesn't it? Hey now, you're a rock star. Hosted by Cassandra, Superhost. This place is usually booked. 2,000 CAD total. Hey now, you're a rock star. Get your game on, go, hey. You're gay. All that glitters is gold. Only shooting stars. Something the mold. Ew. How do I get these feet here? Wrong one. That's the one you sent me. Only shooting stars. Does it break the mold? Whoa, look at this one. Do they have a Pokemon Airbnb? They got it, right? Pokemon Airbnb. Oh boy. Oh boy. Oh boy. I'm ready. Which one? Oh. Oh, I see. Okay. Shrek's. Oh my god, it does. It really does. Well, I guess that's intentional, right? You really just gotta have a lot of time in your hands to make the Shrek house. A lot of money, too. Whoa. That bed looks hella uncomfortable. Of course, you gotta have the cuck chair. Why do they do this, by the way? Why do they, like, do people actually use these chairs in hotel rooms? I mean, other than for cuckolding, right? Because that's what a lot of people call them, the cuck chair, right? Do people actually use these for anything else? I never use them. Whenever I'm in a hotel, I don't just like sit down on the chair and do things. You know what I mean? Like, what? For 0 a night? What, is free? Hey now, you're a rock star. Airbnb.com/Shrek. Is it like a giveaway? Are they doing like a giveaway? Eat a parfait. Relax in the soft glow of earwax candlelight. Shrek's really added a lot of cozy touches here. Hosted by Donkey. Sold out. Damn. It's got a five-star rating. Okay. Okay, Donkey. Wow, it's so nice to meet you. I'm Donkey, and I'm making magic with Airbnb to roll out the welcome mat this October while I'm swamp sitting for Shrek. I have to be honest, I love everything about the swamp. The boulder out front, the modest interiors, the seclusion, ideal for singing karaoke late into the night. You get the picture. I can't wait for guests to experience this muddy slice of paradise for themselves. You like my donkey voice? We had an absolutely fantastic time at the swamp. Couldn't have asked for a better experience. We were so well looked after and blown away by the attention to detail and how well it matched Shrek's swamp in the movies. Thank you so much. Damn, Amy's been on Airbnb, dude. Okay, I gotta see the Pokemon one. You know I gotta see the Pokemon one. The living room's kind of like, this feels very like, okay, we did like a little bit. Like, okay, we got the Snorlax. The Snorlax little beanbag is cute. We love that. But like, I'm expecting a little bit more, you know? That's cute. That's cute. That looks handmade. I love Snorlax. We got the Pokeballs. Cute, cute. Is this like a vinyl player? Vinyl player? A Pika vinyl. Okay, we got the Pokédex. Did they deflate Snorlax? He's dead. Okay, we got some Togepi mugs. I was kind of expecting like a little bit. Like, these are very like small touches, which is cute, but like it's a little like, I don't know. Not a lot going on here. Oh, these are cute. Are these like cups? It's cute though. Someone really likes Snorlax. They have the Sleeping Cuties plushies. I love these. Yo, they got Onyx. They got the Onyx golf course. Little Krabby. Ooh, they got Wiglet. It would be nice for me, but the whole camera issue we're having a while back ruined it for me. Oh yeah, they do put like cameras in there, huh? Shelter. Execute. What is it? Why does Geodude look like that? This is cute. I feel like they put the most effort into like the backyard, dude. Oh my god, they got Cubone's skull. Cute. Okay, I love the chandelier light. Can I get one of these? Imagine they had one for Charizard and he's the fireplace. That'd be fire, literally. Psyduck, lo-fi. He's probably listening to lo-fi or something. Of course, they got the Switch. Of course. You gotta have the Switch. I mean, it's cool. I just feel like it's a little underwhelming. Like, I was expecting, like, you saw the SpongeBob one was like full of, it was just like straight up SpongeBob. How about this one? How about this one? I mean, listen, it's cute. 10 minutes to Disneyland. Okay, period. It was cute. Like, you know what? I appreciate that it's very like minimal, right? Like they have some um they have references, right? All right, let's go. Gotta catch them all. Okay, you got a photo themed room. That's cute. Okay. They looks like they killed some Pokemon and mounted their heads on the wall. That looks a little atrocious. I'm not gonna lie to you. I don't know what I was expecting. Whoa. I do not love the life-sized Vaporeon with the realistic eyes. Oh, they got like Pokemon cards in the wall. Interesting. They got all the Pokeballs. See, this is what I'm talking about. This is what I'm talking about. This feels like a little more crazy. Look at this little jolly Pikachu. I mean, it is very ugly. I'm not gonna I'm not gonna lie. It's a little ugly, but like this is what I want, right? If I'm staying in like a Pokemon themed Airbnb, I want it to just be like so ugly with just filled with Pokemon stuff. Pokemon Gachapon. Kirby? What's Kirby doing here? That's not a Pokemon. Get him out of here. Fuck out of here. Oh, you know, this is probably like the adult room. Because this has nothing to do with Pokemon. As if Pokemon can't, or adults can't be Pokemon fans. Is this just a different, what the hell? They're just a straight up flamingo. It's a Pokemon themed Airbnb. This is cool. Oh, they got the starter colors. Bulbasaur, Charmander, Pikachu, and Squirtle. Cute, cute, cute. Oh, Gengar, or not Gengar, Haunter Wall thing. Look at little Bulbasaur. Look at little Bulbasaur. Oh my God. They encapsulated Snorlax. The Gen 10 starters. Yes, I like Pompon. What did they do to him? Why is he in this case? Get him out. Free him. Peekapoo. I remember if I ever get to fixing my bed frame. Canada McDonald's is selling Drake cups and they're selling like crazy in America. And me and my friends went to McDonald's and accidentally got one, so now he's trying to sell it. Drake cups? Damn. People still like Drake. They had me in the first half, but it's Snorlax and his greed got him locked up. It's based on his brand OVO. Oh, okay. Jollibee currently has a Pokemon Kids meal promotion. Oh, I wanna Jollibee sounds so good, dude. I've heard such good things about it, but we don't have them in my area. They only have the only American Jollibees are like on the East Coast, unfortunately. But everybody talks about it like it's the best thing ever. And I'm sure it is. But we don't have it. Next time I'm in the East Coast though, I gotta get Jollibee. This must be the place. Pokeball washing machines. I don't know. This one's kind of tame too. Like at first it was like pretty crazy, but then it was like I haven't had Jollibee in months and I'm getting withdrawals. Driving in my car to the Jollibee. Look, that guy looks just like a bee. Peekapoo. I'm so good being half Philo. Every time I go to a family party, they get Jollibee. Oh, I'm jealous. I'm jealous, dude. Oh, they got the Mario Park. I need to go to that. It's in America now, right? They got like the American one now, I think. One of these days, yeah, one of these days I'd love to do just like a crazy crazy Airbnb stream. I think that'd be fun. They do spaghetti? How is there spaghetti? That seems like such a weird thing to have at like a fast food place. As an Italian, I'm sure it's not like Italian spaghetti. I'm sure it's like it's sweet. Oh, interesting. Sweet and has hot dogs. I see. Sounds good. Like a good hot dog. Hot dog. Hot dog, hot diggity dog. Now you're making me hungry. Jollibee, come to the West Coast or the East Coast. There's spaghetti and McDonald's here in the Philippines. Interesting. I've always wondered what McDonald's is like in like other places. Has two different types of pies, being peach and ube. Oh, interesting. I don't know if I've had that. I've had peach pie. I've had peach pie and it is very good. I'm gonna go, let's see, what's the closest Jollibee to me? Let me do it on my Chrome so I don't give Firefox my location. Closest Jollibee to me. There's one in Florida. Wait, there's one in... That's a McDonald's. Why would you say that? Okay, they're showing me like Filipino restaurants. That's great. I didn't ask for that. I asked for Jollibee. The closest one is in Jacksonville, Florida. Alright guys. Buckle up. We're making the drive to Jacksonville. Me and the Prisma field trip to Florida, dude. We're going to Florida, baby. We're going to Disney World and Jollibee. There are 4 Jollibees in all of Florida. They got Jollibees in Texas? But there's not actually that many Jollibees in America, actually. It's kind of surprising. Wait, do they have them in DC? Oh my god. Maybe the next time I visit my mom, I'll go to they've got one in like they got one in Baltimore. They got a few in Baltimore. Maybe I'll go. Maybe that's what I'll do. Next time I visit my mom in DC. Yeah, no, there's like not that many in America. I'm seeing, unless the map is lying to me. There's like 20. There's like 20. It's not a lot. And the majority of them are on like bordering states of the country. There's like 3 randomly in Illinois. Okay. Detroit got a Jollibee. Okay, period. Yeah, maybe I'll go next time I visit my mom in DC. Maybe I'll go I'll get some Jollibee hand cam test stream. White boy. There's like 5 in one city and they're walking distance to each other. Damn. Well, everybody, I've got friends in like Cali that like talk about Jollibee like it's like there's like 100 of them, and there's really not that many. I'm looking at it right now, and there's like maybe 10. Oh wait, no, they're sprouting up. Okay, no, there's a lot. I lied. Okay, never mind. I had to zoom in. There's a lot more. Oh my god, there's so many Jollibees. Okay, I lied. Oh my god. There's so many Jollibees. Y'all can't give us one? Don't be stingy. We gave y'all Chick-fil-A. It's the least you can do. The bee sneaks up on you. I guess so. We do have like Filipino like restaurants. But I mean, I'm sure they're good, but it's not Jollibee. Interesting. All right. Well, cool. Next time I visit my mom, I'm going to Jollibee. Have you tried lumpia before? I have not. Which is that? We're playing Ace Attorney. We're possibly finishing the first Ace Attorney investigations today. Pretty excited for that. The case is crazy, bro. The case is crazy. Makes bomb lumpia. What is it? The case is fire. The case is fire. The D is fire. as Gypsy Rose once said. Basically like a spring roll type of dish. I'm already sold. I'm sad. I need some more Filipinos in my life. That's what I need. My ex-Filipino lover and I don't speak anymore. I'm pretty sure he moved. He got married and like moved. My ex-Filipino lover. Although to be fair, I was sent a fan lore for the Brout and wanted to ask if I could share it. Sure. The ex-Filipino lover took all the food with him. I think he was like a what do you call it? Like transracial, not in like racial dolezal way, but like the actual way where you you just send it here if you want, or you can send it in the Discord, whatever, it's fine. Yo, look at this. Wait, look at this. You got me and a Yai. Well, yeah, but like it, in person. A lot of y'all are Filipino. I actually have a lot of Filipinos in my community. I don't know if that's just like a coincidence or what, but shout out to all the Swagapinos. W Philippines. Look at this fire, literally fire title screen. You can just send it in cool stuff, I guess. I don't know, or art. Memes, okay, that works. I don't know where you would send it, to be honest. Oh my god. Oh yeah, I have seen people say that he looks like the Angry Bird. You're nothing to do while the country falls apart. It's okay. You could be America. It could be worse. This is a doozy of a case, dude. That's alright. It's not like that graphic. Okay, so here's what's going on. So for you to understand this case, right? I'm gonna do a whole like overview here, especially because I feel like I need to do an overview so I can remind myself what's going on. So okay, so obviously we're Edgeworth. This case takes place in the present, so we're back in the present. If you were here for the last case, you will know that it was in the past, right? It was 7 years ago, I think. And it involved Kay Faraday's dad, who was murdered, and there was another guy that was also murdered. Is he in this list? I guess not. And the murderer was Callisto U. It was Callisto U, for those who were there. It ended up being Callisto U. Now the twist was that she ended up getting away. And ever since then she's been in like hiding, right? She claims that she was the Yatagarasu, and which is like the thief that Kay also claims to be. So she's here and she's like, I want to avenge my father. I want to catch Callisto U. I want to put a stop to her because I'm the real Yatagarasu, right? Byrne Faraday was the father of Callisto, or not Callisto U, Kay Faraday. You got Dick Gumshoe. Sheena is the hot investigator guy's like secretary. Yeah, she's a secretary. It says it. Franziska von Karma is our like adopted sister, basically. And then the important thing about this case that you need to understand is that there used to be a country, it was called, what was it called? What's up, Jack? Cadopia, right? Cadopia was the country. And then it was split into two. I don't remember if they explained why it was split in two, but they utilized this embassy as like a neutral grounds, basically. So one half of it is the embassy of Alabast, and the other half is the embassy of Babal. I do remember you. So I think that's what's important to understand, is that there's two sides of this once singular country now that it's split in two. And there's been a murder in both sides of the embassy. We're currently investigating the second one. What else? Callias Polano is the ambassador of Babal. And then Manny Cochin was if you recall, the guy who was accused of murdering Callisto Yu's sister, I think, and then was like acquitted. Turns out he was smuggling some art. He was the secretary of the ambassador, the embassy. Is it the embassy that? No, it's the ambassador, I guess. Yeah. So he got murdered. He got murdered in this case. Shilong Lang is the hot investigator. Marcus Alba is the ambassador of Alabast. Larry Butts is our childhood friend. He is here for some reason. He's currently being suspected as the suspect of the second murder, which we'll get to in a second. We know Terrell Bad was the homicide detective in the last case. He's also here. And then Mask to Mask 2 is apparently the second victim in this case. So there's two victims. Now I feel like I am being led to think that Callisto Yu did the murder. I don't think she did, because I feel like that would be too obvious, right? I feel like there's got to be some other twist. There's got to be some other thing that happens, because it'd be too obvious. It'd be too obvious if she was the killer in these two murders. You know what I mean? We also haven't seen her, so we don't even know if she's here. But I'm sure she has something to do with this case. I don't think that they're just gonna like let her off, you know? I feel like she's eventually gonna come up in this case, but I don't know when. It's definitely the weirdo with the brown long arse hair. With this guy? Well, he's dead. I think it's Manny Cochin. He got murdered. He got murked. He was the first victim of this case. On the other side of the yeah. So the victims are Manny and Mask to Mask 2. Real name Casino, which I'm pretty sure is a pun for casino. And then what else? So then we've got the Primadux statues. Both countries claim to own the real one. National treasure. Only ambassador and secretariat can touch. Looks so adorable, like an old woman. True. Well, unfortunately, they're 29. So that's unfortunate. Notes on Kochin's body: cause of death, single stab to base of neck. The body wasn't badly burnt by the fire. Right, so they set a fire off in the, was this in Alabaster? No, it was Babal. That he was murdered on the Babal side. Remember, there's two. Time to go get glasses. So there were, so I think, like I said, I think that's important to remember, is that there's two sides. I think we're currently on, where's my pointer? We're currently on this side. No, we're on this side, sorry. We're on the Alabastian side. So, yeah. Kochin was killed on the other side, the Babalese side. Alabastian knife. The blade was definitely Alabastian. Was this carried across country lines? Yatagarasu's key. The Yatagarasu stole this from the embassy 7 years ago. It is also a knife. Right, so there's a whole thing with this where, like, if you press the button, it turns into a knife. We learned that in the last case, but we also learned that the knife actually functions as a key as well. It can unlock a secret department in the safe. Cadopian paper document, related to the smuggling of Babalese ink. It appears to point to Mr. Kochin. Babalese knife handle, swapped with the real murder weapons handle. Its blade has yet to be found. Counterfeit bills made with Babalese ink. They are in circulation in Zhangfa. It's hard to tell they're fake. Special white crystal oil based ink. Limited export because of its use in counterfeiting. Alabast's Primaduck statue. Both countries claim to own real one. National treasure. Only ambassador and secretary can touch. Photo with steel samurai. Taken in front of Alabast's statue before the murder. So now we know that this is Larry Butts. Passion flowers. 2 large flowers in bloom. The vines are supported by stakes and are still growing. Now it looks like there was like something in the soil. There's like a print or something. Weapon that's used on stage is thought to be what killed Damask 2. And Damask 2's note. Request for the theft of the Primaduck statue with a map to where the statue is. 5th floor, ambassador's office. Alright, so that catches you up. Hopefully. I don't know what to do at this point. Was it this? Was it pointing out a contradiction here? Nar. So that guy's outfit by the planet, is he going to space? Oh, this guy, Larry, he's dressed as the Steel Samurai, which is like a reoccurring character in he's basically like Superman, essentially. Like the character, the Steel Samurai. He's not like a real, like he's like a fictional character in the sense, I mean everybody's a fictional character, but like a fictional character in the sense of like Superman to like real, like the real world, right? Where like he's just like a comic book character, right? So like I guess he dressed up as him as like a mascot basically for this event, I guess, that they had. Yeah. Okay, we needed to do something here. Does it have something to do with the knives, maybe? Or maybe it's the statue? Is there a difference between the statue here and the statue that we have on hand? What is facing the other way? Is that relevant in some way? What about this one? Maybe let's see if we can do... They both claim to own the real one, but only one is facing... They're each facing a different direction. There's also... These are like parallels, right? So there's the statue and then there's also the knives. Okay, maybe not. I have to look up the walkthrough for this. Could be the Alabastian knife. Miss Steeler, take her whip away, for real. Okay, I'm gonna look it up. Just because this is a new streamy weemy. Okay, we did the beginning. One is dirty and the other one isn't, would be my guess. Well, the other ones are dirty because there was a fire. I think we're in the middle right now. Highlight the sphere. The spear? That's clearly a sword. Wait, am I looking at the wrong thing? I have to just start from the top of this. You return to Theatrum Neutralis just in time to witness a humorous scene involving Agent Lang. He isn't too happy that Edgeworth's here, and he won't even permit you to investigate the Alabastian embassy. He explains that the Alabast has a very strict immigration regulations, so getting permission to enter is difficult. Okay. Talk to Ambassador Polano. Oh, we already got through this. Okay, cool. First, examine the knife rack. Did that. An alabaster knife was used to kill Manny Cochins, so it must have come from here. Examine the 3 knives. One of the knives is missing its blade, which matches up with the blade we have. There's another peculiar contradiction in this scene. Highlight the spear. Talk to Larry. Examine the small table beside the fireplace. Did it. Space cosplayers seem to be standing beside what I assume to be the spear. The spear... Oh, yeah. You're right. Well, when they say the spear, and they're talking about this for some reason, and that's obviously not a spear. Examine the small table. Okay. Examine the statue. Looks the same as the balls, but there was only one statue before both countries were split, so one must be fake. Highlight the statue and deduce from the photo with the steel samurai that the statue has been moved around the time of the crime. Okay, so we got the alabaster pyramid statue. Examine the window, did that. There's supposed to be something that happens next. It says go to the wildflowers. We already did that. Examine the knife rack. Examine the 3 knives. Oh, I can deduce something here. Highlight the spear. Okay. Okay, highlight the spear and deduce with the steel samurai's autograph. Okay, cool. Sorry. Larry, about this spear. Oh, are you feeling it? Bam! I thought there was something strange about this spear. Tell me, Larry, is it just me or is the spear a bit bent? What? No way. It's exactly as it should be, yo. I have here the autograph you wrote for me earlier. Now take a good look at this, which you drew with your own hands. To Mr. Edgeworth, Steel Samurai Daddy, married man of Neo Old Tokyo. You can see that the spear is clearly a different shape. What do you have to say to that? I'm sorry. When I hold the spear... Oh, it is different. Yeah. Samurai Daddy. Yeah, I don't know why he wrote Daddy there. Oh, I guess he is a... I guess the Steel Samurai is a dad. When I hold the spear in my hands, all of a sudden I feel so super powerful. And then during practice, I was spinning it around and around. And bam! It hit the wall. You unbelievable. This is an embassy. But I've always been like that, ever since I was a kid. This outfit's kind of doing it for me, I'm not gonna lie to you. One time in an overnight field trip, I bought a fake sword and played with it late that night. I'm just a useless hot-blooded man. Dude, you do not touch artifacts. Just a useless hot-blooded man. Ah, yes, the I'm just a man excuse. Larry, clarify that for me, will you? Well, so, you know how there's like dudes and dudettes? So I'm like the first one? No, not that. Okay, oh, I see. So it was some field trip and I began a shadow fight with myself. Not that! I meant what you said earlier about spitting the spear and hitting the wall. Oh, that. It's no biggie. It's not like I left a hole or anything. That's not why I'm asking, Larry. The samurai spear is made of metal. I somehow doubt that a move as simple as spinning it around would cause it to bend. Man, Edgy, you're so naive. What? Where did that come from? Well, you keep calling it the samurai sphere. But it's not real. It can't hurt you, Edgeworth. You can't really fight someone with it. Because it's hollow on the inside. You could hit it again, just like my ex Sheila. You could hit it against practically anything and it would bend. Is that so? Don't tell me you thought it was real. Oh, but don't take it the wrong way. I just think that part of your personality is cute. I see. Your friendship truly is something special, Miles Edgeworth, you little fruit. What did Sheila do? I don't know. That's not friendship, it's utter humiliation. It actually just looks like a golf putt. Okay, there's something still to deduce here. Highlight the statue and deduce from the photo with steel samurai. Look at this photograph. Look at this photograph and tell me what you find odd about this scene, Miss Von Karma. The apparent joy on the ambassador's face as he shakes that top-knot's hand. That's not it. I was trying to point out that the statue in the photo is facing a different way. You're right. This statue is a national treasure. As such, only an ambassador or a secretariat-level person is allowed to handle it. The fact that the statue is facing one way in this photo, and now it's facing a different direction in this preserved crime scene, is proof that someone touched this photo around the time of the crime. I guess that about wraps up my investigation. That's... Yo, Pink Princess, how you feeling? Still feeling ill? And yet another stranger character comes out of the woodwork. And so the Pink Princess also comes to pay the Albastian Embassy visit. Great, two weirdos. I believe I may need to speak with her as well. Oh, look at her melons. Miss Pink Princess, I have a few questions I'd like to ask you. Miss Pink Princess? Uh-oh. If you would please answer me? Heh, this must be what they call fate. How could this happen 2 days in a row? What the... Aren't you Miss Oldbag? Why are you surprised? So you're the one who got to play the Steel Samurai. It's too bad I didn't realize that until now. You were acquaintances with Larry? Why, yes, we worked at the same company for a little while, you know. That's why it's okay, my edgy poo. You don't need to be jealous. No! I was in the next room, you know, trying to get in some beauty sleep. But it was so noisy here that I couldn't fall asleep, so I came over to complain. So imagine my shock when I saw my precious edgy poo waiting here for me. I mean, who could have imagined that you would ever come to a show like this? I guess I've misjudged you, edgy poo. You misjudged him? I thought he was trying to avoid me, you know. Damn, Edgeworth got grannies falling for you. Oh yeah, she's obsessed with him. That was no misjudgment on your part. That's precisely what I was trying to do. But it looks like the winds have shifted and he's now willing to be chased after. I'm simply overwhelmed. Don't you worry, Edgy Poo. I'll chase you forever. To the ends of the earth. Isn't that just peachy? This is one of those rare times when Franziska and I actually see eye to eye. Well, I guess old bag's here. Now then, what are you doing here? I thought you were working at Gatewaterland as the Pink Badger. What are you talking about? That was ages ago. That was yesterday. Look, I worked at Global Studios before, a long time ago, right? Well, they called me up this morning, kind of out of the blue, actually. They called you? Apparently, the girl who plays the Pink Princess collapsed from a bad cold. It happened so suddenly, so they called me in to be her last-minute replacement. Do they not have enough people on staff at that studio? I really couldn't say no, so here I am playing the role of a heroine. Instead of that Mindy girl, I mean. But the poor girl, I feel bad for her. Because they let me stand in for her, she's gonna have a terrible time when she returns. I mean, I'm not exactly great at winning to be in the stand-on, and I threw the ragdoll instead of the shuriken, and the audience was in an uproar, because I tell you, they were just a bunch of simpletons. You're a rather lively old lady. So basically, you received the stand-in request this morning, correct? You got it. If you need to see it, I've got it right here. Look. It appears that she is telling the truth. I tell you, my fine acting moved the entire audience to tears. Yes, tears of laughter, as I recall. But being famous has its problems too, you know. Here, take a look at this. It's a letter from a stalker. Oh, you mean like you? Wendy, I'll be descending on you from above tonight. Your loving night. I was just taking a break when I found this stuck under the door to my room. Honestly, you really have to watch out for those kinds of things. Look at what it says. Wendy, I'll be descending on you from above tonight. Your loving night. How absolutely revolting. I mean, you'd think he could get my name right. There's no accent in my name. Wait, this horrible handwriting. Where have I seen this before? I want to stalk you, dear granny, besides your beloved Edgy Poo. Where have I seen it before? Is it... Is it Larry? But now that you're here, Edgy Poo, I feel 100% safe. Where do I factor into this? You bust that evil stalker man for my sake, wouldn't you, Edgy Poo? Well, if you allow me the liberty to handle this in my own way, I'll gladly dispatch a detective to your house later. Oh, come on, Edgy Poo. Stop being so dismissive and playing hard to get. Is it the same as Larry's? I don't think so. It looks different. It's not this one. I don't know what he's talking about. What were you doing at the time of the crime? What crime? What? After the show was over, I've had nothing but free time on my hands. so I used the fireplace in the room next door to keep my bad hip warm. Well, a murder occurred in the room right next to yours. Is that right? Oh, Edgy Poo, I'm so scared. Hold me, caress me. If you could please not cling on to my personage. In any case, I take it then that you failed to show up at Ambassador Alba's speech. Oh no, I didn't go. I mean, I may have the heart of a young, tender maiden, but my body just refuses to cooperate at times. As soon as the show ended, my hip started acting up and got stiff. I couldn't move at all. Can you provide proof of your condition? You want to see my hip? Oh, you just go on ahead and ask the doctors in the infirmary. They're the ones who carried me from the theater all the way to this embassy. I have to admit, the thought of her not being able to leave that room is rather pleasant. Prosecutor Von Karma, I brought the police dog as you requested, sir. Good work. You may leave now, officer. Oh, okay. This dog. I requested the assistance of a dog in our search for the Otter. Looks like you guys have some pretty bright dogs in this country, too. Hey, you're a real cutie, aren't you? Yeah, that's a good boy. That's the police dog Gumshoe's been taking care of. Why does he look like that? I've seen some shit in my days. His name is Missile. What a fitting name for a police dog that dashes out in front and attacks. That action alone isn't exactly what's going to solve the case for us, you know. Now, Missile, I want you to find some clues. Go. Woof. Good dog. You really are quite bright, aren't you? Unlike a certain someone I know. Hey, I heard that. Now what do we have here? What is this? Looks like a small hot dog, but... Wait, Franziska, isn't that an official samurai dog? Ah! Oh god, we got the Ice Spice dog. Ah, no, bad Missile. He ate it. I wonder if it's alright for him to eat that. No, we must confiscate the evidence from his bowels. It's just a meat substance snack featuring the Steel Samurai. I'm sure he'll do fine. That's quite a bit of information you gathered there in a single quick glance. We should really be focusing on why there was a samurai dog there in the first place. Looks like that snack was an all Missile found. Oh, and what do we have here? It appears to be a lady's undershirt. I wonder if Ambassador Alba might have an interest in cross-dressing. I somehow doubt that. It doesn't look like the shirt would even fit him. Plus, it's way too tacky. I mean, that color is disgusting. I mean, salmon? Who wears that? I forgot my adopted brother is gay. A samurai dog and a lady's undershirt. People are into some really weird things these days. What are these two items doing in a room like this? I love salmon. Given the circumstances, the lady's undershirt could only belong to one person. I suppose I should get this over with and ask the owner of said undershirt about it. There's only one person here who would own such a shirt? What, old bag? If you could please take a look at this brown-colored undershirt. It's kind of salmon to me, but whatever. Oh, Edgy Poo, what is the meaning of this? Why did you steal that thing from my bags? All you had to do was ask, and I would have gladly given you as many as you'd like. thanks, but no thanks. This shirt was found here at the crime scene. What? Come now, why don't you just confess and explain what it's doing here? I know nothing. Nothing, I tell you. What? Oh, I admit that I used the fireplace to dry that shirt, but I can't really help the fact that I had to, you know? Wearing that pink princess costume was like being in a sauna. I mean, my poor old wrinkly boobs are just like packed into these things. And trust me, they droop at my age. And on top of that, I get fingered as a suspect? Rather get fingered by you, Edgy Poo. Okay, can we get... that is sexual harassment. You're too cruel, Edgy Poo. You claiming that you never once set foot inside this room? I mean, if you'd rather, I guess you might be the one that's into the fingering, so, I mean, I'm fine if that's what we need to do. Of course I am. If I had been the one to find the body, do you think I'd be as calm and relaxed as I am? I tell you, it's always listening to a tabloid article is missing, the cameras are missing, they're missing. Speaking of missing, there's a matter of my husband. When we got married, he said, I guess I'm stuck marrying you. Proposes that is just Serbia again. I'm honestly men these days. Well, I don't believe she is lying about her actions, so I can safely assume she really was drying her shirt by the fireplace. We all want that too, but we shouldn't say it so outwardly. And somehow the undershirt managed to move from the next room onto this one. I assume the samurai dog was also yours. Ah, that brilliant mind of yours. You really can see through everything about me. And so the feeling of dread continues, but I suppose I should ask for more details. That samurai dog was yours, wasn't it? Oh, of course I'm forever yours, my edgy wedgy poo. Stalker likely stole the shirt. Maybe. That's a good point. If you could just stick to what I asked you. Edgy, are you in Mr. Oldbag? No! You really don't change, do you? When will you learn how to take a joke? Anyway, that samurai dog wasn't mine. Those things are a present from the studio to the embassy. What if the dead guy was the stalker and he wanted to take the shirt? Maybe. A present? The studio bigwigs basically told us to play delivery boys. We were supposed to hand the dogs off to the embassy people and tell them hi. I had to pile them all into the pushcart just to move them all. Those studio guys should deliver those things by themselves, right, Edgy? So did you deliver the samurai dogs to the embassy staff as per your instructions? Hey, Edgy, don't just ignore me and my question. Aren't you gonna stick up for me? About that. See, after the show, I went to rest a spell in the dressing room. Because of my bad hip, you know. And there they were. The samurai dogs were just sitting on the dressing room floor. I suppose you had to make preparations for distributing them after the show. Well, if by preparation you mean sampling them as well. Excuse me? Oh, I tried one and thought they were actually quite good. Sorry, but I just had to find out. I know it was silly of me to think this, but I figured that since they're for a kid's show, their taste was probably for kids too. But they were so good that I couldn't stop. Before I went back to my room, I just had to help myself to half a dozen or so boxes. As I sat there by the roaring fire, warming them and eating them, I thought, this is... What is it now? Oh, I know. I bet you want a box too, don't you, my edgy poo? Well, who am I to say no to you? But I'll only give you one. The rest are all for me. No sharing, Lucky. Looks like the lesson for today is that when the Steel Samurai and the Pink Princess take off their masks, they transform into a pair of annoying troublemakers. What is that plant supposed to be? Franziska, can't you see that it's supposed to be a likeness of Ambassador... Alba? Miles Edgeworth. As his subordinate, you have a lot of nerve telling me what to think. I look forward to your salary assessment next month. You are deluding yourself if you think you have any control over that. He was a much bigger help than I thought he would be. Yes, however, there are still a few aspects I don't understand about what he found. In that case, you should keep on investigating until you do understand. Now, my subordinate, continue with the investigation. All right, I will. It's with great dread that I proceed and do what I must to solve this case. Okay. Do we have any things? Smoke from the chimney, used fireplace. And that probably goes together, right? There's no trace of this room's fireplace being used. And your point is? Smoke was supposedly pouring out of the chimney connected to the fireplace. At least according to Larry. This is a contradiction of facts, is it not? Are you sure he wasn't just disoriented or something up on that roof? There is testimony from an investigator that puts Larry at this particular chimney. So no, I don't think it was a mistaken impression on Larry's part. On the other hand, the fireplace in the next room was being used at the time. Where do you suppose the smoke from that fireplace went? Ah, I see. So what you are proposing is this. The smoke that came out of the chimney was actually from Miss Oldbag's fire. So basically, the fireplaces of neighboring rooms share one chimney. Is that what you are implying? Precisely. The undershirt was found in the office fireplace, but how did it get there? Was it dropped down there? Okay. The lady's undershirt that Missile found. Yeah. Why are you getting all excited over holding on to a lady's undergarment? Miles Edgeworth, you uncouth sea slug. If you know the owner of said undershirt, then hurry up and return it to her already. You have it all wrong. This is evidence. And the owner of this piece of evidence was in the room next door. And yet despite that, Missile found it in the fireplace of this room. This lady's undershirt. Are you seriously claiming that it was somehow passed through a solid brick wall? Not quite. The fireplace in this room is connected to a chimney. I've taken that damn whip long ago. I don't know who gave it to her. The other fireplace in the other room is also connected to the same chimney. So interesting. That's an interesting build. Leading us to the possibility that the two fireplaces are connected to each other. Perhaps a closer look at the back of the fireplace is in order. There is an X on the back wall of the fireplace. Let's see if I can't get a better look at it. Oh. What in the... The wall separating this room's fireplace from the next room's fireplace apparently turns. As I suspected, this fireplace does indeed connect this room to the neighboring room. The neighboring room? There appears to be nothing particular about the next room. Oops. My tracking overheated again. I guess I should stop using my... I think it's the wireless charger that like overheats it. Because it doesn't do it when it's just regularly plugged in. The fact that there is nothing special about the next room isn't what's important. It's the fact that there is a secret passageway through this room's fireplace. Tracking will be back momentarily. We now know that the fireplace connects the two rooms, but how exactly is that significant? You aren't going to suddenly name the old lady as Damask 2's killer now, are you? No, she couldn't move at all because of her stiff hip. So she could not have been the one. Unfortunately, I believe that this fireplace has nothing whatsoever to do with Damask 2's murder. I don't know about that. I don't know. It would appear that the answer has made itself known. You're making quite a confident face there, Mr. Prosecutor. Bring it on. I'm ready to counter any argument you may have. Very well, then. If you are prepared, I'll show you exactly where my deductions have led me. Good. I'm counting on you, Edgy. Leave it to me, Larry. My first attack will be to expose your lie for what it really is. My lie? I know that there is still something you are keeping from the rest of us. What's wrong with you? Why is it you won't believe me no matter what I say, Edgy? Come on, man. We've been through this like 5 times. You seriously are asking me that? Curse you! I should just hurry up and die already if that's how it's gonna be. I'm just gonna jump off this roof. Just gonna kill myself. I'm just gonna commit suicide. I'm just gonna unalive myself. I'm just gonna commit seppuku. We get it. I'll confess to every murder in the whole world and then kill myself. Not sure his idiotic nature is hot or just amusing. I know a lot of people that would do nasty things to Larry Butts. And throw everything into mass confusion. You made some wonderful friends as a child, I see. Larry, I only have one thing to say to you. Even if you make that face at me, it's no use. A man who is ready to die is strong-willed, you know. Larry, it doesn't matter what sort of harebrained trouble you've caused. I only ask that you do not lie to me. You cause an innocent person to be judged unfairly because of some insipid lie. I will never forgive you. Edgy. Although allow me to say that I consider you to be among the innocent in this case, and that I will draw the real killer out. You can trust me on this. Alright. This time I'll tell you the whole truth, okay? What happened, what didn't happen, the works. Harry, stop flirting with old backs, man. Just what happened will do. Now then, if you would please testify as to what you did up on the roof tonight. Up on the rooftop. Click, click, click. Friends with old bag, she wants Edgy's dick. After the show, I left the pushcart in the rose garden and came into the embassy. Then they took a picture of me shaking hands. With the ambassador. After that, and until my next appearance, I had some free time, so I wandered around. That's when I spotted the chimney. A chimney like that is a rare thing, you know. So then I wanted to play Santa and decided to give it a try. Larry, I thought I'd just finished telling you not to lie anymore. But it's kinda ultra embarrassing. And what exactly is so ultra embarrassing that you can't tell me? Edgy, man, I just said it was embarrassing, so of course I can't just blurt it out. So you're just gonna have to reason it out of me. As your superior, I command you to hurry up and expose this man's lie. I have every intention to, for I'm not about to let us waste time on such a trifling matter. Okay, after the show, I left the pushcart in the rose garden and came into the embassy. Then they took a picture of me shaking hands with the ambassador. Who is they? After that, and until my next appearance, I had some free time, so I wandered around. That's when I spotted the chimney. A chimney like that is a rare thing, you know. So then I wanted to play Santa and decided to give it a try. You suddenly wanted to play Santa? Well, actually, I dressed up as Santa once before already. That was down at Gourd Lake. I'd appreciate it if you wouldn't dredge up such unnecessary memories for me. Sounds like you guys share a lot of history. A perk to being childhood friends, huh? Besides, it's not a felony to dress up and play Santa, you know. Santa doesn't go around killing people after he comes down a family's chimney, after all. That'd be a crazy case, though, if he did. Can you imagine? Murderous Santa? I'd love to preside over that case. Actually, it is worth delving into whether or not playing Santa. Is it worth delving into whether or not playing Santa is a big deal? Yes. Actually, I believe in the case of this man, playing Santa is actually quite a big deal. Awesome movie would watch. Are you saying that your buddy isn't exactly made of Santa quality stuff? Precisely. You hit the nail on the head, Agent Lang. I mean, look at him. He's lanky as a toothpick. Hey, AG, that's so incredibly mean. We all know that those are fake muscles that are bulking up that outfit. Tell me something, Larry. Did you know that Santa's job is to deliver presents to people all over the world? Of course I know that. I did graduate from junior high, you know. I went to Santa school. In that case, it's your turn to tell me something. I want you to tell me to whom you were delivering a present to. I was, delivering a present to a child not basking in the warm glow of love? That must be the most elegant description of you I've ever heard, but a lie is a lie. You sure know how to kick a guy when he's down, you know that? In any case, the person you wish to deliver a present unto was most certainly this. Oh, I don't know. Was it Alba? Was it Wendy?
Take that!
It's not. Was it Wendy? Interesting taste you have there, Mr. Suspect. Don't spread lies about me. I totally didn't want to see Miss Oldbag so much that I tried to go down a chimney. Ow! I advise you to stop right there in your bashing of a lady. Well, I must admit that I myself hardly ever have the want to run into that lady. However, what if you were misinformed and under the wrong impression? Then what? Define wrong impression. Oh, did he think that she was like a younger woman? He is kind of a womanizer. I like older ladies. What do you want from me? Come on, you think I don't look like the type? I simply mean that the man before you thought to enter the old lady's room without knowing one very important fact. And that fact is best summed up with this. Was it the stalker? Larry, I'd like you to take a look at this piece of evidence. No way! But it's not really all that important, is it? It's always like this. You acting so high and mighty, and then you bully me. That's why I refuse to look at it. Be quiet and just take a look. Well, if you say so, Franzi, but only because you say so. Some people never change, even if their attitudes do change at the whim of women. So what's up with that anyway? Why, it's proof that you never even knew existed, of course. Oh, is that all? Well, I don't need it right now, so I'll just give it back to you. What? I've got you on the ropes now, don't I? Is that piece of evidence unrelated to the question at hand? I need to think through this one more time. Larry didn't know one very important fact when he tried to sneak into the old bat's room. He didn't know it was her, right?
Take that!
I mean, he didn't, right? He was, when Wendy took off the mask, he was like, it's Wendy. Unless there's something else that he didn't know. Oh, yeah, because Oldbag said that she was the stand-in for Mindy. So he probably thought it was Mindy. He didn't know that she was ill. This is something the old lady received from her employer for the night. The girl who normally plays the Pink Princess, Mindy, was it again? It seems that this man is quite taken with that actress. But that's not true, Edgy. Huh? She's the one with the hots for me, of course. I just know it. I can feel her sexy beam piercing my heart when she's watching me. Sexy beam, I tell you. You filthy, despicable, inconsiderate, fickle, idiotic, cowardly apparition of a man. Of course she is the one. You haven't matured at all since we last met. Hey, Mr. Prosecutor. Yes? This guy, he's got bigger problems than just getting involved in murders, I take it? I suppose you could put it that way. Hey, what the heck, man? I don't get you guys at all. Why do you have to make me out to be some sort of bad guy? To return to the original topic, I propose that at least this much has been made clear. Without any knowledge that Miss Mindy has fallen ill, Larry tried to make his way into the Pink Princess's room. That much we know for sure. Bro is trying to do some like Aladdin type shit, dude. Hey, Edgy. Looks like I've got the hang of this court thing now. But we're not in court at the moment. Shut up! I see what's going on here, and it looks just like what you do in court. I guess old boy here still has something he'd like to say. Lang Ji says, until the root of the tongue dries, one never knows the whole truth. You shouldn't form conclusions until everything is out in the open, which is why I'll listen. Alright, then get ready to listen to me defeat Edgy in a battle of wits. Larry, have you forgotten that should I lose, your victory prize will be your arrest? Oh. So you think that all I wanted to do was go visit Mindy? Well, I dressed up as Santa and climbed up to the chimney, but the smoke was really thick. So it was a case of mistaken identity, and that mistake made me late for the speech. Then to top it all off, I became a suspect in a murder. That's what you really meant. But why would I ever put myself through so much humiliation on purpose? Hey, somebody say something. Larry, are you seriously trying to submit this, not as a confession, but as testimony? So what if I am? Is there something wrong with that? My claim is a claim claiming my claim. Do you have a problem with that? So it was you. You're my stalker. But I should warn you, it doesn't matter what kind of flattery you throw at me. I don't think anyone wants to say anything, Larry, but... I'm the devoted type of woman who's wholly focused on one man. Long as Edgy Poo is alive, I can't just drop him and be unfaithful. No, I can't. Either I was tempted to buy time in love with Edgy Poo. The same with the tiniest waist. I'm so inspired. What was that about a tiny waist? You're such an inconsiderate, cowardly, idiotic, and all-around completely worthless man. Please whip me more. I thought I heard something ominous just now, but perhaps it was just my imagination. I believe there's nothing further for me to prove at this point. What do you mean? Of course you still got something to prove. You still have to show some proof that I was trying to meet up with Mindy. Proof, you say? Remember, Edgy, everything is evidence in court, right? You mean evidence is everything in court? Everything is evidence in court. Larry, but I understand your point. Yeah, see, I'm totally a pro at this now. Very well. If you wish to see the evidence, then let me show you the last piece of evidence you'll ever wish to see. I'm guessing it's the note. Larry, don't even think about denying that you have knowledge of this letter. Hey, why are you showing that thing to me? Wendy, I'll be descending on you from above tonight, your loving night. Well, isn't that just romantic? But you weren't able to descend on her from above, were you, Mr. Loving Knight? See you later, Luce. Thanks for hanging out. I have no idea what you're talking about. I don't remember a thing. You can pretend to be ignorant all you'd like, but it's written right there. This letter proves that you were not out to meet the old lady, but rather that you were attempting to pay Miss Mindy a visit. Oh. Oh, it does, yeah, it does say Mindy. But it looks like it's an I, yeah, and then an M, but it's like cursive.
Take that!
Larry, I suggest you take up penmanship lessons. That is, if you would never wish to experience this level of embarrassment ever again. Ooh, what the heck? What are you talking about? Speak English. You wrote Mindy so sloppily that it became Wendy to the average eye. Hey, stop picking on me. It's so embarrassing. There. Isn't that what childhood friends are for? They're the best, aren't they? For punching. But that will have to wait until we're off this crime scene. Eek, Hedgie saved me from the scary man. Sure, if you're willing to make amends, starting with your incredibly embarrassing mistake. That wasn't me. Come again. It's a fake. Someone's out to get me. So they made that fake letter. To set me up. Accept your defeat graciously. But you guys are being so mean. Penmanship analysis. What's that? No matter who, all people have certain unique features to their handwriting. Ergo, all we have to do is compare the handwriting in this letter to a sample of yours, and we'll know soon enough who it was that sent this letter. I'll never write another thing in my life. Tisk, tisk, tisk. It's no use, Mr. Loving Knight. Well, you've already graciously provided me with a sample of your handwriting.
Take that!
Thus, the autograph. This autograph and our mysterious letter. We compare the handwriting and we'll know the answer to our questions soon enough. Confess now, Larry, to your miserable failure. It doesn't really look exactly the same, though, does it? I'm sorry. I guess it is. It's the E's that look like eyes. Or the eyes that look like E's. Look like an E with a dash on them. I guess they do. The E's and the I's look almost identical. But then wouldn't it be... Wait, so then is this different as well? So Mr. Edgeworth steals samurai. So it is an I. Wait, but then is it... It's not married then. Well, it was never married. Unless it was just misspelled. Warrid War of Neo Old Tokyo? I don't know. Is it supposed to say something different than married man? It's just... I don't know. I did it. It was me causing trouble again. I admit it. You hit the nail right on the head, Edgy. So he finally confesses. saw the pink princess being carried around in a stretcher and got worried, alright? Does it say worried man? I wanted to go into Minnie's room, but the doctors wouldn't let me in. So what choice did I have? It was the chimney or bust, Edgy. Your mind jumped from the door to the chimney? What a criminally overactive imagination. Well, at least I was honest and wrote Minnie a letter and stuck it under the door. That way she wouldn't be so shocked when I came down through the chimney. Except for the fact that the letter was an utter failure at conveying said sentiment. I'm really sorry. Larry, you may be a shameful good-for-nothing blight on the face of humanity. Damn, dude. Damn. However, I always knew you weren't the killer. I told you to trust me, because at the very least, I can attest to that about you. Edgy, We've lost a lot of valuable time because of you. Ow. In any case, I believe we can say that we now know exactly what happened. Mr. Larry Butt sought to climb down the chimney, not for an access to the crime scene, but to enter the room of the elderly lady next door. Great job, Mr. Prosecutor. Although I still find it a bit unbelievable that the two of you are friends. But the suspicion on that guy over there isn't completely resolved yet, so don't get any funny ideas about running off, okay? Oh, hey, what? I know I said that we're gonna finish this today. I'm looking at this. I don't think we're finishing this today. We're currently... We're only on part 2 of 5. This might be a 3-parter. Edgy, what does the Wolfman mean when he says I'm not off the hook yet? He means the murder weapon. Larry, did you forget? There are 2 layers of suspicion hanging over your head. That's exactly what I mean. We can't only rely on the words of the suspect, after all. Do. No, there's 7. Holy shit, there's 7 parts? There's 7 parts. Okay, we're not finishing this today. There's no way. There's no way we're finishing this case today. I thought we were halfway through. Holy shit, dude. That's insane. Alright. 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 I mean, we're gonna keep going. But, yeah, this might be a 3-parter. Maybe even 4. I'm gonna be honest with you. Case 5, part 2. Yeah, I don't think we're finishing this today. Unless the next 5 parts go by way faster than the last 2 have gone. We're not even done with the second part yet. I mean, great. That's exactly what I mean. We can't only rely on the words of the suspect, after all. We may have figured out where he was and what he was doing all night. But the blood-stained samurai sword that was left at this crime scene, as long as there is no satisfactory explanation for that, this wolf will refuse to ease up on his bite. Eek! Edgy, that guy looks like he's seriously about to take a bite out of me. I'm well aware, and you should be as well, that this upcoming battle will be crucial. Thanks to the cooperation of our lovely Bumbler, I've been dealt a very nice hand and a sweet trump card. Looks like we're about to enter the final bout. Now, Mr. Prosecutor, let's see what you've got. I can easily point out the contradiction in this supposed murder weapon, but the real problem for me is figuring out what the real murder weapon is. This bitch long as fuck, dude. This will be a high-stakes gamble, but this is one game I can't afford to lose. I was the one who found the body of the victim, Damask too. Beside him was the samurai sword, glittering red and offering up the scent of blood. It was supposed to be in the steel samurai's dressing room, but I found it here instead. Plus, I found the murder weapon's owner, the suspect, Larry Butts, in here too. Isn't it a bit far-fetched to accuse someone simply on the basis of ownership? But this owner wanted to sneak onto the crime scene. I think that's plenty to go on, don't you? If you're alluding to his reason for being by the chimney, we've already established that. Hold on there, Mr. Prosecutor. You two are longtime friends, right? Who's to say you didn't fabricate the evidence to give him an alibi? You're accusing me of fabricating evidence? You think I can believe anything you produce? Forging evidence is all you prosecutors do. This man has some serious issues with the prosecutors. Come on, I can't think of something as complicated as that, right, Edgy? Larry, I can agree because I know you and your personality well. However, Agent Lang knows nothing about you, or me, for that matter. I sense his hatred for my entire profession emanating from his entire being. Meaning that the only way I can prove Larry's innocence is to present irrefutable evidence. I was the one who found the body of the victim, Damask too. Okay. Samurai sword glittering red and offering up the scent of blood. It's supposed to be in the steel samurai's dressing room, but I found it here instead. Plus I found the murder weapon's owner, the suspect, Larry Butts, in here too. Okay, I'm more about this. Larry has already testified that he forgot the samurai sword here. Yeah, I was shaking hands with the ambassador in here, and I left it behind by accident. So what? You lied earlier, so who's to say that this excuse isn't just another lie? But I forget stuff all the time, right, Edgy? Tell him. Why don't you tell him yourself? You see, what did I tell you earlier? No one will buy such a pathetically weak excuse. Yes, well, I know that it's not possible to prove such an excuse as truth. And yet you offer it up as fact? You're a worse person than I originally thought. You're free to think what you'd like, however, I know that Larry is not the killer. Agent Lang, please continue with your argument. I'll expose the flaw in it soon enough. Okay, how about this one? Just because he is the owner of the weapon, therefore... Just because he is the owner of the weapon, therefore he must be the killer, is it? No, climbing all the way up the chimney is plenty suspicious in my books as well. That's a good point. Regarding that, I have already drawn the truth out, and the truth is one thing I don't bend. It doesn't matter if it's you or whoever. You prosecutors are all the same. And as for me, prosecutors are the one thing I don't trust in. An agent who doesn't trust prosecutors? What are you playing at? Sorry, sis, but there are only two things I trust, my subordinates and evidence at the crime scene. Agent Lang hates prosecutors, but as long as he trusts evidence that has been left at the crime scene, then there is something I can show him that he can believe in. It's simply not possible that the samurai sword is the real murder weapon. So I should focus on proving that point to Agent Lang first. Why, because of the shape of it? Or the sword, not the spear. Excuse me, but glittering red and offering up the scent of blood? Do I have to spell it out for you? I mean the sight and smell of blood, of course. And according to the test, the blood on the sword belongs to the victim. The sword was made to only be used on stage, so it's not sharp. But it is pretty weighty. It's certainly heavy enough to beat someone to death with. Which leads me to suspect that the victim was beaten to death with the sword. Beaten to death, huh? This last statement is too important to just let it slip by. Beat the victim to death. I mean, I guess it's possible. About this samurai sword, have you received a report from forensics yet? They confirmed that the blood on the sword belongs to the victim. Alright, but have they confirmed that the outline of the wound is consistent with the weapon? Tell me something. You see the dead body right there in front of you? So, they were conducting the autopsy right now. Shouldn't that body not be here? Well, I suppose so. I guess they must still be investigating this room. Meaning that it's possible he doesn't know about that piece of evidence's true nature. Anything else you'd like to chit-chat about? No? Good. Now let's continue. That piece of evidence. Is it the key? Piece of evidence's true nature. Was it the statue? Since it was moved? Was it the spear? Do you know what this is, Agent Lang? It's a long spear, right? We used to use those a lot in my country a long time ago. Piercing, mowing people down, spears are the weapon of heroes throughout history. It's the next most efficient weapon after the whip. I think the whip is in a slightly different category. So what's your point? Are you going to tell me that the spear is the real weapon? No, I simply wanted you to take a look at this section here. The way it's bent? Precisely. Apparently, a certain troublemaker hit it against a wall in this embassy earlier. And as you can clearly see, the insides of the steel samurai's weapon are hollow. In other words, they're replicas that aren't strong enough to deliver a damaging blow, let alone the multiple strikes necessary to bludgeon someone to death. And yet there is not even a single dent in the samurai sword. How do you explain that? Yeah. Oh yeah, the sword and spear are made of the same stuff, so they bend easily. I wish they make them out of better stuff, because the spear got bent. I was able to do my special early summer rain jab move. Man, I got such an earful from the director of the play for not doing it in the show. The Steel Samurai special move was changed tonight because of him. Youch! That's more than enough of your whiny whimpering. Now back on the topic of the spear. Yes, let's return to the real topic of discussion. This is where the real gamble begins. I don't have a real strategy, per se, so all I can do for now is let the chips fall where they may. Using guesswork and taking risks in place of real logic is hardly the Von Karma way. It's neither smart nor very clever. Miss Von Karma, as you know, unlike your father, I am not a genius prosecutor. Plus, I doubt his record of a 40-year win streak will ever be broken. But perhaps it is for the best if it remains unbroken, for no one should have conceived of the notion to convict all defendants in the first place. What a foolishly foolish statement from a foolish fool who hates to lose. It's the job of a prosecutor to make sure that all defendants are found guilty in court. There is nothing more important in this world than a perfect victory. That may be your opinion, however, I don't believe that's all we are. As a prosecutor, what I pursue is not the perfect victory, but the perfect truth. And if that means the bridge I must cross will crumble beneath my feet, then let it crumble as I walk on towards the truth. You're good at keeping me entertained, Mr. Prosecutor. But you know, humans are delicate creatures. The slightest bump and we expire. I'd like you to consider, if you will, the possibility that the sword was used in such a way, and the attack killed Damask too without bending it. So what do you think of my hypothetical scenario? I think you know what to do here, right? And what you need? Of course, what I need is evidence even he can't refute. This is it. It's time to bring this to a close. Or at least to the beginning of a middle. Can't stress this enough. This is part 2 of 7. It's possible to use the samurai sword to kill someone. And under these circumstances, it's the only logical conclusion. We searched the embassy top to bottom, but the victim's blood is only on that weapon. So isn't it only natural that suspicion would fall onto the owner of said weapon? How long do you intend to cling on to that preposterous theory? As long as I want, because we examined every corner within the walls of this embassy. There's no stone we've left unturned. We've managed to come up with only one logical conclusion. The only place inside this embassy with the victim's blood on it is this sword. You left no stone unturned, is that a fact? If you got something to say, then say it in the only way I respect, Mr. Prosecutor. Yes, of course. In that case, allow me to make it all crystal clear for you. It's possible to use the samurai sword to kill someone. The only place where you could find blood was on the samurai sword. That's right, even with luminol, which means that there are no other possibilities outside of what I've already outlined. The problem with Agent Lang's assertion that the samurai sword is the weapon. I feel like we have to, right? You believe that there is no other door of possibility left to open, then allow me to force one open for you. And how do you plan to do that? By showing you what may possibly be the real murder weapon. The real murder weapon? I hate to repeat myself, but my men have already searched every last inch of this embassy, and they've concluded that nothing else could have been used as the weapon. Knowing these facts, do you still want to press forward with your little hypothesis? Of course, because it's not possible that your men inspected everything in their investigation. What are you talking about? I don't appreciate mind games, and I don't appreciate it when people like you slander my men. I'm not slandering them, I assure you. I'm merely pointing out that their investigative dragnet has a few holes in it. Namely, that there is something your men couldn't even lay a finger on, and that item is the real murder weapon. Alright then, I'll play along for now. This real weapon that killed the Mask 2, what exactly is it? The real murder weapon which not a single person has yet to touch is this. It's this statue, I'm guessing. The national treasure of Alabast. You mean the Primidux statue? Yes, and as you know, only the ambassador and his secretariat may touch it. Which I believe means that neither you nor your men were able to examine it, correct? You know very well that if we did that, there'd be an international incident between the Kingdom of Alabast and the Republic of Abal. The two countries' precarious relationship teeters in the balance over a stupid fight related to a sovereignty statue. But I'll be damned if I let something go unexamined. Agent Lang, if you could take a look at this. The direction of the statue is facing just before and after the crime are different, and there is only one conclusion I can draw from that. Go look for Ambassador Alba, and get him to give us the okay to examine the statue. Shifu, you can't listen to this infidel's words. He's most definitely trying to trick you. Shifu, please, let's be rational about this. Lang Ji says, just go already. Yes, sir. Shifu. Yeah? I'm really sorry, sir, but I was unable to convince the ambassador. I was unable to obtain permission for us to examine the Primidux statue. I see. Wait, but then the investigation is at a standstill. Agent Lang, I will go and speak with the ambassador personally. Save your breath. He may act all weak and frail, but that old man's one tough cookie. But I guess you've got to be tough when you're representing the whole country, you know? Agent Lang, what do you want? Let's just hurry up and examine the statue already. Well, but Shifu, what about causing an international incident? Quiet. I'll take the fall if I have to later. Agent Lang, the hypothesis is mine, so if someone is to take the responsibility, let it be me. Responsibility? We're going to talk in such heavy terms, maybe I should let you. Be a real problem for my men if something were to happen to me. Alright then, less talk and more investigating. If we want to know the truth, we can't stop here. Action must be taken. Agent Lang, I'd like to run a luminol chemiluminescence test on the statue. A luminol test? Huh, good thinking. The statue is the murder weapon, and some of the victim's blood should be on it. Okay. Let's get the forensics team in here. Yeah, looks like you hit the jackpot, Mr. Prosecutor. I guess this means that this is the real weapon that killed the Mask too. Indeed. But I wouldn't celebrate yet if I were you. This doesn't let your friend off the hook. It doesn't prove that he didn't kill the Mask too, so the charge remains. We are hardly done examining this statue, Agent Lang. Knowing that this is the real weapon, I believe further examination is required. You think so? Okay, then knock yourself out. Just like the murderer did with this statue. Upon closer inspection, he really does look a lot like the Steel Samurai. Hey, maybe that's why they chose him to be the Goodwill Ambassador. I actually can't discredit that hypothesis. Or maybe the people at this embassy just really like the Steel Samurai. That's absolutely preposterous. I don't think it's that unlikely. We mustn't go around announcing people's opinions. And yet, look at how easily you discredited mine. Not that I care why they chose him. Oh, handprint on his gooch. Yeah. And what do we have here? This dirty smudge. Looks like a handprint. What's a definitive bit of evidence like you doing under here? Looks like we've got some fingerprints to analyze. Worst case scenario, these prints belong to Larry. It looks like it's far too late for me to do anything about that now. Hey, forensics guy. I want the results on these fingerprints ASAP, you hear me? Agent Lang, I have the analysis results, sir. Good. And? Sir, about the prints we lifted from the bottom of the statue. Well, you know the victim of the murder in the Babylonis embassy? The prints belong to him, Mr. Manny Cochin, sir. But that's... Oh. Was it moved? They move it, maybe? What's going on around here? No, that's impossible. Each Primiduck statue can only be handled by someone of that country. By the very fact that Mr. Cochin's fingerprints are on this one, it leads me to only one conclusion. This statue is actually Ball's Primiduck statue. Impossible. It can't be. Yeah. Larry never once set foot on Babylonis soil, so he was free to go. However, this new piece of information only served to confuse us even further. The ringleader of a smuggling operation was killed with an alabastian knife in Babal. And Damas, too, was killed on an alabastian soil with Babal's national treasure. And the mysteries of the great thief Yatagarasu, who visited both countries. The pieces were there, but I had yet to see the big picture they were from. Is this just a whole switcheroo? I think my theory from the first episode of this case, where I was like, I feel like they're switched. Both of the buildings, both of the sides of the building are switched, is coming into play here, but maybe not. Maybe I'm looking too much into it. Okay. 2 parts down, 5 to go. I've left the Damask investigation to Franziska and returned to Babal. I suppose my first order of business should be to look into Babal's statue. Mr. Edgeworth! So, Kay, what's the situation? Oh, it's great. Investigating is so much fun. In other words, they've made absolutely no progress. We weren't goofing off, honest, sir. We've been investigating our hearts out. Very well then, would you care to give me an update on your investigation? Oh, we had a really fun time, sir. I know it. Zero progress. In any case, Detective Gumshoe. Yes, sir. You have permission to enter the Alabastian Embassy, is that correct? Yup. As a local detective, I'm helping out with investigations on both sides, sir. Good. In that case, I can leave these pieces of evidence with you. They belong to the lady under the Pink Princess's mask. The Pink Princess? What kind of lady was playing her, sir? The kind that was also playing the role of the Pink Badger yesterday. Ugh. Oh, understood, sir. If I happen to run into her, I'll give them back to her. And if I don't, I guess I'll unload them somewhere. He doesn't seem all that enthused to go find her, but I can't blame him. Sorry, I lost the accent. He doesn't seem all that enthused to go find her, but I can't blame him. Evidence that has lost their value given to Detective Gumshoe. Now then, I don't believe I'll be needing this anymore either. What? Are you really gonna throw that autograph away? Yes, because the Steel Samurai was a fake. Steel Samurai's autograph scrunched up into a ball and disposed of. Wait, what? What do you mean by fake? Now then, I believe it's time for a little housekeeping. Unnecessary evidence has been removed, remaining evidence has been rearranged. So what do we got right now? We've still got quite a bit. You're not going back to Alabast already, are you? No, not yet. I still need to gather a bit more information first. It would appear that the stage is also scheduled to be renovated. You know, I would love to perform on a stage like this. Something like the greatest great thief's show. I should think it would be a bad idea for a thief to show their face to the world. So how come so many traffic cones are red and white? That's because they're highly visible from a great distance. Oh, is that why? So then the reason you wear that wine red suit is for visibility's sake? Please don't compare me to a ragged plastic traffic cone. Mr. Edgeworth, you look like you're enjoying yourself, detective. I don't have much else that I enjoy as much as a good investigation, sir. So what did you find out? Well... I take it that he has found nothing of particular use, as usual. Hey, Mr. Edgeworth, I got something really interesting from Ambassador Polano. Oh, and what is that? This something interesting? This, sir. Wow, that's so pretty! I'm so jealous. That's a real treasure there. Why does the flame burn green, detective? So apparently if you burn the special white crystal oil that they only make in Babal, it turns this green color, sir. Interesting. So it's a special property of the oil. I suppose this is a ploy to force people to visit Babal should the oil run out. Hey Gummy, what about these silhouettes? They stuck some cutouts on the outside of the lantern so it'd project the images. Oh, silhouettes, huh? They are rather pretty, aren't they? Wait, what am I doing? We're supposed to be asking for an update on the investigation. Hey, what's wrong, sir? There's something I want you to investigate for me. Do you think you can do that much? Uh-huh. You got it, sir. Hey, that's not fair. Why is Dummy getting to do all the fun stuff? Ah, well, that's because I'm Mr. Edgeworth's partner. Yeah, I can't believe you took advantage of the confusion and stole my role as assistant. I expect the two of you to get along and work together like professionals on this. So you're back now, are you, Mr. Edgeworth? You must be tired. Here, with these, you can eat whatever you like. And these are discount tickets for our cafeteria. They open tomorrow at 10 in the morning. I appreciate the concern, however, these coupons do nothing for me right now. This open-air stage, what function does it serve exactly? Well, normally we use it for a variety of events. It's all to attract the extra bit of attention to Babal. I heard that tonight over in the Alabastian Rose Garden, then Ambassador Alba was to give a speech. And you know what? Manny told me that I really should give a speech too. Mr. Cochin told you that? Yes, he did. Which is why I thought I should give a speech of my own. But unfortunately, I wasn't able to. Because of the fire that the Yatagarasu started. Exactly. Ambassador Peleno, I'd like to ask you a little more about the Primidux statues. Oh, I see. Let me ask you this. Did you know that Alabast and Babal used to be one country called Cadopia? Yes, I know that much about your history. Well, the Primidux statue belonged to the founders of Cadopia. At least, that's how the story goes. It was bequeathed unto the king of Cadopia as a symbol of the country's wealth. So it was meant as a symbol of sovereignty and the right to rule, I take it. Yes, that's right, which is why both countries are so adamant about the claim. We hold the real statue, therefore we hold the right to rule, is the reasoning. It's pretty petty when you think about it, though. What's up, everything sucks? Calais Peleno is the scientific name for a species of butterfly? Or is that what its namesake is? I guess that makes sense. It's pretty petty when you think about it, I suppose. But if Alabast and Babal were to re-establish relations, shouldn't that put an end to the squabbling over the statue? I have no reason to believe so. The Primidux statue is even more important now as a key to diplomacy. So they just broke up the country because of a damn statue, dude? I mean, honestly, there's probably real countries that have done pettier things, like I'm sure. Like wanting to take over Greenland for not winning the Nobel Peace Prize. I wonder if Ambassador Peleno knows about what has happened to the very important key to diplomacy. Perhaps I should try showing him this key and see what he has to say about it. Ambassador Peleno, there's just one thing I'd like to ask you about. Yes? Oh, and don't worry. You can ask me more than just one thing. How about 2 or 3? In exchange, I expect you'll be coming to Babal, yes? Thank you, but just the one thing is all I require. Manny Cochin, I'd like to ask you about this man who was your secretary. Sure. I'll tell you what I know. Thank you for your cooperation, Ambassador. He was, well, if I had to put it in one word, he was an able man. If there was ever anything I needed as an ambassador, he was able to get it for me. To think that a man like that had a hand in a smuggling ring right under my nose, going completely unnoticed. Actually, I suppose because he was an able man, I was unable to detect his dirty dealings. Man, me coaching. Man, I coaching. Sounds like Mr. Cochin had a very sharp mind. Recently, Manny had been very busy. Manual Cochin? Man, you all coaching. I have no idea what meant. Yeah, I don't know. Sometimes they're very obvious and sometimes they're not. Like what was his name? Kashino. Kashino, obviously, it's like casino. Since I became the Babalese representative at the Country Unification Council, he's been working tirelessly to cover up my work for me. I'm sorry, but what is this Country Unification Council? Oh, well, you see, had tonight's events proceeded without a hitch, our two countries were to reunify and become one again. But I guess with how things turned out, that dream won't be realized anytime soon. I suppose not. So that's a pretty just like serious thing to just like nonchalantly say. Like, yeah, we were gonna just like recombine our countries tonight. I feel like that's like pretty like I mean, I know it's a murder investigation, but I feel like that is a pretty just like unless it wasn't a secret, I don't know. What do I know? There's a sign here warning passers-by to take precautions around this renovation site. They're really going all out, huh? There's construction going on everywhere. I believe Ambassador Peleno said it was to attract more tourists and visitors. But what can they do with the new stuff they're building? Hey, what do you think they should do, Mr. Edgeworth? I don't fucking know. How about transforming it into a courthouse? Hey, be serious. But I was being serious. This bush looks like the perfect place to hide some sort of treasure, you know? A very well manicured bush. Just like Phoenix likes it. Ah, but there is no treasure inside those things. Oh, too bad. But we do have a lot of treasures back in Babal. Sounds great. I'll be sure to pay you guys a visit sometime for a 5-finger discount. Sure. We welcome you anytime. No stealing! Sure you really want to invite a thief into your country with open arms? Maybe this bush is Phoenix Wright. Oh my god, Phoenix Wright mentioned. Phoenix Wright cameo. Just looking at these scaffolds makes me want to climb them. I recommend that you do not try. There was a fire burning here until not long ago. Yeah, but I think enough time has passed, so it should be alright. Thief's Child says, if there is a height to be scaled, then scale if you must. Starting from Thief Child, would you care to explain what you just said? Having a real time of it cleaning up after the fire. Suppose we should stay out here and investigate the stage some more then. Bags full of cement are stacked up here. I suppose they're for the renovation. Yeah, because I don't smell a drop of gold here. Or any other treasure for that matter. Okay, the only scent you should detect in a place like this is the smell of sweat. He got so angry at Lang, she developed her own language. Hey, Mr. Edgeworth. Whoa. Hey, Mr. Edgeworth. That was a pretty good play on words there. Yeah, Gummy, don't randomly jump in on one of our dialogues like that. Were you eavesdropping on us, Detective Gumshoe? This is an A-B conversation. See yourself out of it. I learned that one from Kay. No, it's not like that, sir. Uh-oh. I know where this one's going. A ladder. Actually, that's a stepladder. They're the exact same thing. No way. From their structure up, they're totally different. But of course, from a thief's perspective, the best kind of ladder is the rope ladder. A stepladder is much too heavy to carry around after all. And from a prosecutor's perspective, any type of ladder is guilty of being dangerous during an earthquake. I always love to see where they take the ladder bit every game. Hey, did you detect the scent of treasure coming from this bush? The scent of treasure? Not at all. Ah, Mr. Edgeworth, you're totally not with it. I'm not with it? Yeah, you fell off, Edgeworth. Fell off? Yeah, you flopped. What? Man, you're crashing out, Edgeworth. What are you saying? What language is this? No, and it's important for both thieves and prosecutors to be energetic. Perhaps for a thief like you, but that level of energy is unbecoming of a prosecutor. You really think so? That prosecutor we met at Gaywaterland seemed to be very active. Well, he's not a prosecutor anymore. See how everything just naturally balances out? Fun fact, Gumshoe's young design trials and tribulations would have originally been significantly different, with him only having hair spike and his tie tied neat, but this was all cut for memory. Oh. Huh. Oh yeah, he got arrested. He got arrested. He got breasted. He got breasted. He got breasted. What the fuck? How is the investigation going in the Babalese Secretariat's office, Kay? Well, even though we found a few treasures, they've all pretty much been burnt to a crisp. A treasure is a terrible thing to waste. This fucking sprite of her. Anyway, is there anything else I should know about? Oh, that's right. You know what I found in that office? A wooden bear carving. It's so cute. Can I have one? Can I? No, of course you can't. By the sound of things, it appears that there has been no progress in the investigation. So we didn't really get anything new from that. We got the silhouette lantern, but we got that at the beginning. Maybe show it to the ambassador. Babalese ink consists mostly of white crystal oil. When lit, the oil in the ink burns a bright yellow-green. It makes a great science experiment. Here, give it a try with this. Yes, well, I understand your enthusiasm, but the amount you gave me earlier is enough. I see. That's too bad. In that case, why don't you have a few more of these coupons? I've got plenty. I have plenty of those too. Where is he conjuring those from? Oh, you don't want to know. If you knew, if you found out, you definitely would not want those coupons. I already don't want them. You definitely wouldn't want them. That sounds very beautiful. Trust me. It's not a good place, but I have to keep getting rid of them. It's just like it just won't stop. And they come out at the most inconvenient times too. It's the worst. Seriously, I need to get it checked out, but they said it's like an undiagnosed condition that like no one else has. And it's not like it really hurts or anything. It just, they just come out. Just keep producing coupons over and over. It's the worst. I hate it. But what can you do? Oh, you want a samurai dog? Wow, those look really good, sir. Can I have one? Don't you dare line your stomach with the evidence. Come to think of it, the dog Detective Gumshoe takes care of just up and ate a samurai dog early as well. Poor little dog, slowly coming to resemble his handler. Maybe the statue? Ambassador Polano, if you could please take a look at this for me. The Primaduck statue sitting in alabaster right now actually belongs to Babal. So it would appear. I received a call from Miss Von Karma about this earlier. Then you will understand why I wish to inspect Babal's Primaduck statue immediately. Because the statue currently in your country's possession. Yes, well, I've already inspected it myself. It is definitely alabaster statue. I know because it's the real statue. Oh. Then you're saying that Babal's was a replica? I'm embarrassed to say it's true, even though I knew it that someday it would be exposed. I received my orders from the leaders of Babal, and I was to negotiate with Ambassador Alba at this event. I was to negotiate with him and fix the results of the evaluation tonight. To say that we could not determine which statue was the real one.
Hold it!
Why are you telling me this? I don't know. Just a lot going on right now. Just needed someone to talk to. Well, because you already figured it out, a statue is just a hollow gold shell. Even if Babal were to lose face, the reunification of the country is what's important. I'm right in thinking that, aren't I? I'm not making a mistake, right? If you don't know yourself, then I wouldn't pretend to know either. I never thought that by being betrayed by my own secretary, the real symbol of wealth would be given to me. Isn't it simply ironic? Hey, where are you going? Head back to Alabast? Yes, but before I do, I suppose I should give you a summary of what's happened. Oh, I see. So there's been a murder in both countries using an object from the other country? That's the gist of it. Babal is just as strict as Alabast in their inspection of the people and things that enter their country, meaning that somehow both murder weapons were smuggled into the two countries. That's the only logical conclusion that can be drawn. Perhaps the key to the weapon smuggling is the person who traversed both countries. You mean the fake Yatagarasu? In one way or another, the Yatagarasu is connected. Of this I am sure. Now then, where was the Yatagarasu first spotted? I believe it was the Rose Garden on the Alabastian side of the embassy. The garden is just on the other side of this boundary. It's where Ambassador Alba was to give a speech tonight. At last, that's what I heard. At least that's where I heard the Yatagarasu had appeared. In that case, I believe it's vital that I investigate the Rose Garden post-haste. Yeah, I figured out the ABC. That one was pretty quick. In that case, I believe it's vital that I investigate the Rose Garden post-haste. Wait, before you go, take a look at this, Mr. Edgeworth. What the fuck is this? I don't know. What is it? My guess is that it's a guitar pick. I picked it up just now over there. You think it'll be of any use? There's little water on it, but how did the water get on it? Doesn't look like there's anything it could get wet from around here. I was thinking, they have concerts here at this open-air stage from time to time, right? Alright, I'll find its owner later. Oh yeah, there's one more thing. Mr. Edgeworth, would you be willing to hold on to this? What is this? It's misused perfume. It's the bottle that the woman left behind and that I found 7 years ago. I thought that one day it'd be of some use in tracking her down. Why am I just now giving this to you? Shouldn't our fingerprints be all over the evidence because we keep on handling it gloveless? True. So I kept it safe all this time. Thank you. I'd be honored to hold on to it for you. But slightly a little creeped out. Oh god, the bright rug. It's the national flag of Babal, and it features the country's butterfly crest. Using a butterfly as a national symbol makes Babal just seem so cute. It goes along perfectly with Ambassador Polano's smiling face. And what about the flower of Alabast?
Well, by the looks of Ambassador Alba, it almost seems like the poor flower needs to be watered. I suppose an ambassador is the face of a country, but Kay is being too literal about it. Welcome back, Mr. Edgeworth. Please accept these, courtesy of Ambassador Polino. That's all right. I appreciate the sentiment. However, I must decline. Oh, come on. You might as well take them since he was nice enough to offer. Thank you, and I hope you'll visit our embassy's cafeteria to redeem them. We have just a lot of yogurt. That's our thing. We have like just a whole like dispenser of yogurt. Like frozen yogurt? Nope, just yogurt, like regular yogurt. It kind of just like, it's got like a faucet that you turn on, it just goes and it kind of like gets everywhere. It doesn't like go all into the bowl that they give you. It's not really great. They at least have like granola or something to put in it. Nope, just yogurt. It's like flavored. Nope, plain vanilla yogurt. It appears that Ambassador Polino isn't the only one adamantly handing these out. Just yogurt. Well, I think it's time for my yogurt break. We're required by law to consume at least 1 pint of yogurt every day, because no one else will eat it otherwise. If you don't, it's punishable by death. It's pretty serious. So if you don't mind me, these flowers were sent by Global Studios. Global Studios? They're the one that's global. That's where they filmed the Steel Samurai television show. They've been producing hit after hit recently, so the studio is being remodeled. Oh, I read about that in the papers the other day. That mascot of theirs is also getting a facelift too, right? What's his name? You mean Mrs. Monkey? Yeah, I thought it was something like that. You really have a great memory. Never underestimate my powers of recollection. Must really like monkeys or something. The Babylonis embassy is just outside this window. It appears the renovations are going well. Hey, I see Ambassador Polino out there. Hello, do you want some coupons? Oh god, don't look at him. Fun fact, Buddy Faith, the victim of the first case, was modeled after series producer Takashi Yamazaki. Oh, interesting. I did not know that. He's carrying wood planks for the renovations himself. Very commendable. And his shirt is off, and he's sweaty. God, I miss Phoenix. 1, 2, 3, 4. He's carrying 4 of them. Wow. You may not look it, but I guess Ambassador Polino has got some real muscles. Perhaps a bit of physical strength is required to be the ambassador of a country. There's a flat panel, a VCR, and a row of Steel Samurai videos on this table. Aren't they worried that if they leave the tapes out on the table like that, the Yatagarasu will make off with them? I honestly doubt the Yatagarasu would want to steal Steel Samurai videotapes. But that's where you're wrong. The fake Yatagarasu may not want to steal them, but you never know that with the real Yatagarasu. Please stop eyeing the tapes with that look of want in your eyes, Kay. Man. We saw the show just beyond these doors, but it's been quite a number of hours now. Mr. Edgeworth, have I ever told you that you talk like an old fogey? That's a slur, Kay. No, a fogey. Was merely reminiscing. Is that such a crime? What did you think I was calling you? Never mind. These are some nice flowers. I wonder who they're from. Gatewater Imperial Hotel? What's this, Mr. Edgeworth? It's an ultra-luxurious hotel that sponsors the Steel Samurai series. I've been there once to investigate a case. Oh? So what kind of case was it? I believe it was related to the Nickel Samurai and the Jammin Ninja. Oh, I remember reading about that. You must be the head of the Steel Samurai affairs down at the prosecutor's office, huh? I should think that even you can figure out that such an office does not exist, Kay. You can see the courtyard and the Alabastian embassy through this window. It's a really stately and pretty embassy, isn't it? Especially that chimney. Just looking at it makes me want to use it to seek my way in. Kind of like how Santa does it. Hey, are you alright? What's wrong, Mr. Edgeworth? I'm beginning to think that you may have what it takes to become a royal troublemaker. I think I'll be returning to the investigation in Alabast now, but... I know. I'll go back to Babal and do some more investigating there. Oh, pretty. I see you're back, Miles Edgeworth. Oh, I see you're back, Miles Edgeworth. How are things in Babal? Although, I can't really say I expect much from Scruffy and that girl. The investigation into Manikochin's death hasn't really progressed any. However, the investigation into the Yatagarasu has. Ah yes, the Yatagarasu. Even now, I find it hard to believe. A person who can freely traverse between the two countries at will? Preposterous. Well, that's what I came here to investigate. I heard this is where the witnesses claim to have seen the Yatagarasu. That's correct. Ambassador Alba was to give a speech tonight here in Alabast. And that's when the Yatagarasu appeared. The shadow of the mysterious thief appeared, and just as suddenly it vanished. After that, there was the fire at the Babalese embassy that the Yatagarasu started. I vow that not a single feather from the Yatagarasu shall escape my diligence. Is it possible that the Yatagarasu hid in these bushes? Of course not! They're rose bushes. You've been spending too much time with Scruffy and that girl. They're rubbing off on you. But it's alright, I'll wake you up out of your stupor. Now, the next time you feel like sleep-talking, remember that I'll whip you for real. All I tried to do was offer up a possibility, and this is what I get. I mean, I guess it is a possibility, it just wouldn't feel very good. There's an overturned spotlight here. When the Yatagarasu appeared, the audience that was waiting for the speech to start panicked. I suppose that's when someone must have knocked it over. I'm having a tough time visualizing the mass confusion that took place here. I thought to use my whip to capture the Yatagarasu. However, there were people in my way, and I was unable to land even a single lash. I suppose this means that some other poor saps were hit instead. A statue of a woman. If only it were a statue of a man. I wonder if the lady is pouring water. It says that it's a statue of the queen who spoke of love to King Primidux. Well, Miles Edgeworth, it seems that you are lousy at reading a woman's heart. I opened my mouth about a statue, and somehow she made a leap to that. There are roses scattered on the surface of the water, creating a pleasant fragrance. It's not just for aesthetics. This pool's water is also used in putting out fires. I see. Oh. The pool stopped filling itself automatically. The fountain spouts are set to stay open until the pool's water reaches a certain level. If this water is used to put out fires, I suppose it must be refilled to its normal level, which suggests that this pool was recently used somehow in this embassy. I guess I'll take some notes about it just in case. But... Whoa! How dare you surprise me like that? I'm sorry. Oh hey, Edgy. Thanks for what you did back there. Your gratitude alone is enough. More importantly, Larry, this pool is not for your personal enjoyment. I know that. Do you really think that I'm the type to just jump into a pool and swim around for fun? Alright then. Did you by chance fall into the pool? Nice guess, but no dice. So, you know my son, right, Edgy? What? Oh, like the Steel Samurai's son? Your son? I guess I kind of lost sight of him when I shook hands with the ambassador. And I'm pretty sure he was around here when I last saw him. You imbecile! How can you be so flippant at a time like this? What are you going to do if your son fell into the pool? I don't know. What do you think? Do you save him? How old is this child of yours anyway? Huh? Oh, how old is he again? 42? Larry, this is the first I've heard of a son. Who exactly is the mother? The mother? Oh, that chick. The pink princess. The pink princess? Miss Von Karma. I was a bit confused by this man's words for a bit there. However, I believe that what he is looking for is the doll of the Iron Infant. Yup, because I'm the Steel Samurai through and through. Heart and soul. Kinda. And the Iron Infant is my cute little son. You have given a whole new meaning to this phrase, an astounding fool. Larry, you have not seen hide nor hair of the Iron Infant, but rest assured that if we should find him, we'll let you know. Now get out of here. Sounds good. In that case, I'll go search over there. Hey, wait! Well, it's not as if he'll get very far swimming around in that pool. There's a whole other side of here. It's like Australia. Or China? I don't know. And though he's unrelated to the murders, he surely knows how to cause a lot of trouble. So this is where Ambassador Alba was to give his speech. The stage was set up nicely, however where was the audience supposed to sit? Perhaps they were supposed to sit around the edge of the pool? That's such poor planning. There was no place other than a spot or two by the pool. They really should have made seating arrangements like how the gallery is set up in court. Indeed, you can sense that consideration for the viewers was taken with those. So in the end, the speaker and his audience were to stand the whole time, huh? Yes, although I suspect the audience would have liked to sit down after a while. Not to mention there's a big pond pool here. These are some beautiful roses here. They appear to be well maintained. You're being too nice, Miles Edgeworth. The arrangement is devoid of any design sense. Roses only truly shine when they are grouped by color, one color per location. They lose their beauty when they're all mixed together like this. I can't tell if she's being sarcastic or not. On second thought, there's a rather serious look in her face. I'd rather leave it be. They should really rethink the proper balance of these roses. Of all the people to comment on the proper balance of things. This statue bears a resemblance to the Primidux statue. The plaque says, King Primidux in the battlefield. In order to save the queen, King Primidux put his life on the line and went to war. So Primidux was actually a person of royal blood? I thought he was simply someone imitating a character from an ancient legend. Well, what surprises me is that a real person who looks like the Steel Samurai existed. Sorry. I suppose there's that too. What's up, chilled milk? How's it going? Are all of these spotlights just supposed to be on the floor like this? Sorry. Look at his seat. Looks like a booty hole. I suppose Ambassador Alba sat in this chair. Ambassador Alba is very elderly. The chair was prepared for him should he have gotten tired during his speech. Just like Drosera. In that case, why didn't he plan to make his speech sitting down in the first place? What are we doing here today? We're solving a murder. We're solving two murders. The ambassador is also quite prideful, that's why. He sounds like my old principal from grade school who'd speak at assemblies. Have you finished checking out all the bystanders? Yes, sir. And we found 14 counts of pickpocketing, 16 counts of illegal parking, and one person ran a light, sir. Don't tell me you didn't find out anything related to the case. Sir, not a single thing, sir. Well, for now, let's just get those other lawbreakers down to the precinct. Agent Lang. Well, if it isn't Mr. Prosecutor, and his tight little ass. Oh, excuse me? I would just like to thank you for your assistance earlier. Make no mistake, it's not like I was trying to help you with what I did. After I left, did you receive word from Ambassador Alba? We're to wrap up our bodyguard assignment at the end of the day. Oddly enough, we received word from HQ to return home on an urgent matter. As if I can be so easily called away from this case after I've come this far. Have you really, though? Not much you've done, really. I swear that I'll find the truth and drag it out screaming into the light. You're with me on that, right, Mr. Prosecutor? You were working as Ambassador Alba's bodyguard at the time. So naturally, you witnessed when the Yatagarasu appeared, correct? Yeah, I saw the thief all right with my own 2 eyes. The Yatagarasu was always there, lurking in the shadows. But when the spotlights were turned on for Ambassador Alba's speech, a shadow appeared. That's when cries of, "It's the Yatagarasu" rang out. I wonder if this can be explained in another way. I don't know if it's actually the Yatagarasu. Watch it just be Larry. The next second, the spotlight went out. By the time we got the area lit again, the death thief had vanished. When we investigated afterwards, we found that the reason the lights went out was because someone had unplugged the extension plug for all the outdoor electronics. Whether it was someone doing it on purpose, or simply a guest who had tripped over it, we don't know. But one thing is for certain. The Yatagarasu was here. So you're saying that basically all you saw was the thief's silhouette? Yes. If all you saw was a shadow, then it's entirely possible that the shadow belonged to someone else. Ha, good thinking, sis. You just might be right. If it weren't for the fact that there was no one else with that same shape. Not among the staff or the audience members. My men have already done a thorough check of everyone, so I know I'm right. Someone else's shadow? It sounds like a plausible hypothesis. The suddenly appearing and disappearing shadow of the Yatagarasu. I believe I figured out its true origin. I expected nothing less from my subordinate. Now let's hear what you know on the subject. What really cast the shadow of the Yatagarasu? Was it this? Oh, was it the? I wonder if it was the. Was it the statue? The statue? The sudden appearing and disappearing shadow of the Yatagarasu. Is it not possible that it was created by the statue? Are you playing me for a fool, Miles Edgeworth? This statue bears absolutely no resemblance to the shadow of the Yatagarasu. You are correct, however the statue is but one part of the whole picture. What do you mean by only one part? What is the other part of the real form of the Yatagarasu's shadow? Is it the leaf?
Take that!
Well, shit. Well, shit. The other part? Is it the podium? Wait, there were the lights on the other side. So maybe it was also this one. It's another statue? The Yatagarasu statue is made from the shadows of these two statues. Made? What do you mean by that? Right now, the spotlights are all over the place. This is because they were moved when the guests were in a panic state. However, if we were to restore the lights to where they were when the thief appeared, you believe that the two statues will create the Yatagarasu shadow? Precisely. Now then, watch as I reveal the true form of the Yatagarasu. First, if we set up a spotlight to cast a shadow of King Primidux in the battlefield, the shadow of the king statue would appear on the backdrop of the stage. Likewise, if we set up a light on the queen who spoke to the love of King Primidux, her silhouette would also appear on the backdrop of the stage. Aha, so if we were to combine the two shadows. Looks nothing like the Yatagarasu shadow. Miles Edgeworth, how do you explain this grotesque shape? Calm down, Francisca. The way the light needs to be shown on the queen's statue is wrong. What do you mean by that? I believe that the whole of the king's shadow needs to be used for this to work. However, in the case of the queen, I don't believe her whole shadow is needed. Rather, the person who created the shadow only used one part of her shadow. Only one part? Yes, and that part alone is enough to fill in the rest of the Yatagarasu's shadow. Why didn't you say that in the first place? You're right. I apologize. Now, what part of the queen's statue is used to complete the Yatagarasu's shadow? The leaf? Her boobulars? Her handicles? Think back to what is missing in our shadow. 5 long, thin areas, correct? Now what does that... okay. Now what does that remind you of? Ah, that's right. It can only be the shadow of the queen's left hand. Francisca, can we please adjust the spotlight's position so that it only shines on the queen's left hand? Alright, let's give it a try and see what we get. It's... Yeah, this is exactly like the shadow I saw. The culprit must have changed the spotlight's positioning beforehand, and then pulled the plug after people saw what the culprit wanted them to see. In their panic, the guests must have moved the spotlights around, which we can assume was also a part of the culprit's plan. By the time the lights came back on, the Yatagarasu's shadow had vanished, which means that the shadow was a construct from the very beginning. So you see, the Yatagarasu never did visit Alabast tonight. The only country that thief visited was Babal, although it can be assumed that the Yatagarasu had an accomplice in Alabast. An accomplice? But who? I haven't figured that out yet, but I assume it was the person who set up the shadow show. I sense that the biggest clue to solve in this case is the existence of this accomplice. How's the investigation going? How's the investigation going? Detective Bad, have you come to join us in investigating the Yatagarasu? I've left the murder in Agent Lang's charge. My only target from the very beginning is the Yatagarasu, so yes. So, what have you found out? I got a piece of evidence. May I see it? Sure, but you might regret it. We're here because we are ready to face whatever may come. So if you please... When people heard the commotion, bystanders start gathering. And one woman claimed, "I'm telling you, I'm a genuine international journalist." She gave me an interesting picture. A journalist? Uh-oh. Oh boy. Oh boy. Is it time? I'm gonna turn my heater on. Hold on. Oh, actually, she's a freelance cameraman. This is the photo I got from her. What in the world? It's a floating goldfish. Or a floating betta fish. The Yatagarasu is flying through the air. The times they are changing. It's not just man, but evidence. Even they lie to us now. When was this photo taken? Apparently right after the fires. On the 4th and 5th floors were put out. After the fires on the 4th and 5th floors were put out. It was taken from a nearby building that you can see the embassy from. I see. So this was taken after the fire. The blur in this picture took off from the Babalese embassy, flew over the boundary and headed for the embassy of Alabast.
Objection!
This is simply not possible. People are incapable of flight. Is that a fact? I've had the pleasure of dealing with a case involving a flying person once, but they weren't actually flying. Actually, come to think of it, I've come across a case like that as well. 2, actually. Maybe it happens more often than we think. Am I up to the task of solving the mystery behind this photograph? Well, the Yatagarasu took off from the Babalese embassy, so I should start from there. Francisca, I need to return to the Babal investigation for a bit. Alright. I'll continue investigating on this side of the building. Alright, I'm counting on you. Damn, we're still in part 3. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Can I stop yawning? Welcome back, Mr. Edgeworth. Now come on, let's get back to our investigation. Yes, let's. Where are we going? Wish they would make this like... It's like right here, and then I guess there's a little bit of space. But if you go to... No, yeah, if you go even like an inch, it just takes you right back. To think, after all that running around, we're right back where we started. It would appear that way. Hi, Mr. Edgeworth. Have you found Manny's killer yet? I'm terribly sorry, Ambassador Polino, but I have yet to find his killer. Then I guess his murder really was the work of the Yatagarasu. Let's get one thing straight. It was the work of the fake Yatagarasu. The real Yatagarasu is a noble vigilante who is only out to steal the truth. Miss Faraday, please don't make such a sad face. A fad face. If there's anything I can do for you, all you have to do is ask, alright? As long as your questions involve coupons and receiving them. Mr. Polino. Actually, there is one thing you can do. Coupons? No. Will you allow us to take another look around? We didn't have enough time to conduct a thorough investigation earlier. Oh, sure. Please feel free to investigate to your heart's content. Also, there are a few questions I'd like to ask you personally, Ambassador. If you will bring a smile back to Miss Faraday's face, then I'll gladly answer anything. Thank you, Mr. Polino. You're a total gentleman. You don't have to waste such nice words on me, little miss. Hey, Sir Polino. Those two sure got chummy awfully quickly. You know, it's easy to say we're going to investigate, but where should we begin? We should probably start by comparing the state of this room before and after the fire. And then we should look into the matter of the suspicious person you spotted. Yeah, oh yeah, she saw someone. Yeah, when I came into this room, that person was already gone. But I'm willing to bet that that person I was chasing is Mr. Kochin's killer. We don't know that yet, however, it's hard to believe that person is unrelated. Furthermore, because the key the Yatagarasu stole 7 years ago was found here, it signals that perhaps Miss Yu is also somehow involved. I knew it. That woman is almost definitely Mr. Kochin's killer. Yet again, we don't know that. There are too many mysteries to be solved here. Speaking of the Yatagarasu with mysteries, I received a most mysterious photo from Detective Bad. Uncle Bad? He's taking part in this investigation too? Yes, he has been chasing after the Yatagarasu for all these years. Uncle Bad? Now then, I was told that this photo was taken just after the fire. What? This kind of looks like the person in the long coat I was chasing. Does this mean that I was chasing the fake Yatagarasu after all? I don't know the answer to your question, but I don't think people can fly either. But this could be how that person escaped. Well, we'll need to investigate a bit more before we can say anything about that. In any case, let's not dawdle anymore and pick up our investigation where we left off. A grandfather clock. This one resembles the one in Alabast. Oh, that clock has been with us since back when we were still in Cadopia. Oh, that clock has been with us since we were back in Cadopia. That is one big clock. Hey, does this one have a bird that pops out like a cuckoo clock? Haha, I'm sorry, but no. It just spits out yogurt. Like many things in this country. Oh, but I'm sure you'll love its chime. Really? It's gonna be 11 soon, so maybe I'll get to hear it then. Oh, here it comes. Yogurt. Oh. I don't know what I was really expecting. It's at that time already. Time sure flies when I'm involved in an investigation. It's not that late. The night's only just begun. Okay, it's not good for you to stay up late, you know. Yes, Gramps. Looks like all the souvenirs suffered some damage from the fire. I just don't believe it. Murder on top of arson? What a disgrace. That's definitely worse. What a disgrace to the name of the Yatagarasu. Why do I look so happy saying that? The fake Yatagarasu is guilty of much more than just theft, it seems. I know, because if it were me, my first priority would have been to loot this bookshelf. You would steal ordinary souvenirs that you can buy virtually anywhere. You can't buy them anywhere. Each one is specific to a location and has its own value. And items that have memories attached to them are the most valuable of all. Could you really rob someone of their valuable memories just like that? No. So even if I take the souvenir, I can't take the owner's memories. I still don't know where the blade of the Babalese knife went. Could it be that the killer walked away with it? So this is the real Primiduck statue. This is really valuable, right? That's what they say. Okay, you're not seriously considering the theft of this statue, are you? Is that the Barack Hussein Obama? The 44th President of the United States? Whoop, whoop, Ace and the attorney. Wow, incredible. Can't believe the former President of the United States is in my Twitch chat. How's Michelle? Someone by the bald eagle back there? Of course. Oops. No way, Mr. Edgeworth. I wasn't thinking about anything like that. What's up, Yggdrasil? Been a minute. Good to see you. I was just calculating in my head how much the statue's worth. Sounds mighty suspicious to me. It's the charred remains of a fallen ceiling fan. Oh, I've seen a few of those before. They spin around and around and play music. I believe you're thinking of a musical mobile for babies. Is it mobile or mobile? Mobile or mobile? Mobile or mobile? I know mobile like moving, but is that also? It might just be a mobile. Yes, that's it. But they're nothing alike. They're totally alike. They spin those babies right around like a wrecker. What? I see. I guess I can see how you might think that. You're not putting the babies on it, are you? Is that not what you're supposed to do? No? Appears that Mr. Coach's body has been taken in for an autopsy. The white outline is all that is left to tell the tale of his murder. This safe wasn't open at the time of the fire. You could tell because the inside wasn't burnt, right? Yes, and thanks to this safe's fire resistance, the smuggling evidence was preserved. Aren't safes great? They always hold the wonderful promise of treasures within. Well, this one certainly did have a few inside. Fireplace, huh? So Babal's offices have them too. Two? There is a fireplace in relatively the same location in the Alabastian office. However, we found something there that I'd rather not recall ever again. Still can't believe that we found the lady's undershirt in the fireplace. Was that traumatizing? Why don't you try creating new memories with this fireplace? Climb inside and we play hide and seek. And come out covered in soot? I think not. This suit is cashmere. You really have no sense of fun, Mr. Edgeworth. You see the Alabastian embassy through this window. So where were you on 9/11? I was in my office. Where were you when you were investigating over there, Mr. Edgeworth? You can see it from here. I was there on the 5th floor. That's where Damask Chu was killed. What? You don't mean the Mask Damask 2? Aw, poor guy. Oh well. As a fellow second-generation thief, I can't just turn a blind eye to this. Even though Damask Chu was merely an imposter of the original. Appears that this area was heavily damaged by the fire. Yeah, guess we should hurry up and get started examining everything. Looks like a very comfortable chair. It doesn't look all that broken, so why don't you try sitting in it? No, I'd rather not. It's very important that we preserve the crime scene at all times. Wait, but you're always touching all sorts of things at the crime scenes. That's because I'm a prosecutor. It's a part of my job to examine things. And my job is to be a great thief. Which is exactly why you are not allowed to touch anything. Oh. Okay. It appears that this desk also fell victim to the fire. It doesn't look too damaged. Oh, I think we can rifle through this drawer a bit. Suppose we really should take a look. So I guess embassy phones are just like normal phones, huh? What did you imagine them to look like? I thought the balls would look like a flower and the receiver would be a butterfly. That way, it looked like the butterfly receiver was sucking nectar from the flower base. If any country had a flower phone, it would be Alabast, don't you think? Oh, then maybe the phone I envisioned would be from when they were Cadopian? There's really no point in asking me about something that never existed in the first place. You know what you lack, Mr. Edgeworth? Curiosity and an imagination. I'm gonna guess this is, this might be related to, the thing that Kay gave us. The pick, maybe? I don't know. Just looks like it might be there, but maybe not. There's a bottle of Babyliss ink on Mr. Cochin's desk, and it looks like there's still a lot of ink left inside. The seal is unbroken, so the fire probably couldn't get to the bottle to burn up the ink. I'm feeling super, the fuck is the word? Dyslexic today. Why did I forget dyslexic? I'm feeling super dyslexic today for some reason. Hey, Mr. Polino. Looks like your precious Babyliss ink is alright after all. What? That's odd. Ambassador, what do you mean by that? Have to scream that every time I say something? Well, it's just that there is something strange about the ink. Would you mind elaborating on that statement for me, please? There's only one book left standing here, Treasures of the World. Wait, what? Let me see that. Uh-huh. I see. Ah. The most important part was blackened by the fire. Why, cruel fate, why? Looks like the map where the treasures are located has been burnt. Manny Cochin. His name is written here on this nameplate. Why would you put a nameplate with your name on it in your own office? Suppose it's to inform people in case they walked into the wrong room by mistake. You think maybe it's also there to remind you of your own name if you forget? Well, either way, it's never a bad thing to set a nameplate on one's desk. It looks like a bunch of flyers with coupons attached to them. The ball sure gives away a lot of different coupons. Maybe I should create one of my own. I could call it the Great Thief Coupon. What kind of discount would that net you? The 5-finger kind, what else? I steal an extra thing or two for the bearer. Things such as the truth, what else would I steal? What I wouldn't give to have a mountain of your coupons right about now. Did someone say coupons? No. God, no. Seems that the contents of the drawer survived a fire rather well. Now that's a sturdy desk. I guess that's the value of solid wood construction. Let's see if there's anything useful in there, Mr. Edgeworth. This is a rather unusual shape for a notepad. Oh, it's a notepad. Suppose this must be another souvenir from somewhere. Is that everything? This looks like there's some water there, or is it glass? Now then, Ambassador, I'd like to ask you about your movements before the fire broke out. Before the fire? Which fire are you talking about? Which one? There's more than one tonight? Uh-huh. Oh, I see. I guess you didn't hear about it. We had 2 fires here at the Babalese embassy tonight. What a bother all that was. Wait, but the only fire we know about is the one after the Jammin' Ninjas show. Ah, well, the first occurred at the start of the Jammin' Ninjas show. Luckily, only the 4th and 5th floors of our embassy caught on fire. Oh, very lucky. Good scenario, I guess. Never want the 3rd one to be burnt. Not wanting to cause a panic among the theater goers, we decided to keep it internal. That's definitely safe. Then the fire after the Jammin' Ninjas show was on the 2nd one of the night. Exactly. So the fire I witnessed was the 2nd one. Come to think of it, did Detective Bat make reference to the 1st fire? When was the photo taken? Apparently right after the fires, while the 4th and 5th floors were put out. I suppose this means that the photo was taken just after the 1st fire was put out. So then, what was the extent of the damage in the 2nd fire? The 2nd fire was contained to this floor, the 3rd floor. I think it was leftover embers from the fire on the floors above it that caused it. That's, how should I put it? Very bad stroke of luck. My office on the 5th floor, Manny's office here, and Manny himself, all gone in the blink of an eye. I feel so sorry for you, Mr. Polino. Oops, look at me going on and on. Now then, what was it that you wanted to ask again? We were discussing your actions and whereabouts for what today were. And if you happen to know what Mr. Coachen's actions and whereabouts were as well. Very well. Yes, let's see. I've been quite busy all day, from morning until now. First I woke up and then I brushed my teeth. After that I had a roll for breakfast. Fascinating. How about if you just skip to the relevant parts for me? Oh, you like a condensed version? Alright, I can do that for you. So what did Mr. Coachin and you do this morning? Well, originally we were supposed to meet and shake hands with the Jammin' Ninja. But Manny and I wanted to turn it into a photo op. So we were here tidying up his office. You helped clean Mr. Coachin's office? Why were you not cleaning your own? Oh, I think I forgot to mention this, but my office is currently undergoing renovations. Which is why both the Primi Duck statue and the Babalese knife set are down there. I see. Oh, but the tidying didn't take much, really. We just burned some files when no longer needed, and expired coupons in the fireplace. I bet cleaning up the fireplace must have been a real pain, though, huh? About that. I kind of forgot to clean the ashes out. I guess I'm up a creek without Manny here to get angry at me. An ambassador like yourself has been on the receiving end of a secretary's anger. Oh, he was very good at being very mad. Why, even just this morning, he got mad at me. I spilled some Babalese ink onto the back wall when I was burning the files, you see. And he got mad at me, saying that I should treat the ink with more respect. Talk about the boss getting bossed around. Wow, wow, wow. Bow, 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 bow. That's about it for what we did this morning. Just some cleaning. Don't tell me you had no other work to do, being an ambassador and all. Now then, if you could tell me what you and Mr. Coachin did this afternoon. Well, Manny and I went down together to the Theatre Neutralis. We had to be there for the start of the Steel Samurai show. After the show started, I went back to my office on the 5th floor alone. So they were together until the start of the Steel Samurai show. A little while later, after I had straightened myself up a bit, I returned to the theater. because I was to take part in the photo op on stage at the end of the show. There was a commemorative photo op at the end. It was a fantastic photo of the three of us, Ambassador Alba, the Steel Samurai, and myself. After the photo shoot, I went back to my office on the 5th floor to prepare for my handshake photo op with the Jamin Ninja. He seems to be rather overworked for an ambassador. When I got to my office, that's when the first fire broke out, and I escaped down the stairs. My office was completely destroyed, but thankfully no one was hurt. I admit I ran away from the first fire as fast as my legs could carry me. But during the second one, I pitched in and helped the embassy staff put it out. So you didn't see Mr. Kochin again after the start of the Steel Samurai show? Yes, that's right. The next time I saw him, he was lying there in an eternal sleep. I see. Ambassador Polino, I thank you very much for your help. I'm sorry I couldn't be of more assistance, Mr. Edgeworth. If there's anything else, please don't hesitate to ask, alright? Especially with coupons or yogurt. I wonder if you might tell me what you noticed about Mr. Kochin's bottle of ink. I just thought of it right now, but during the second fire, Manny was worried about his office, so he came rushing back to it. I called out to him, and when I received no reply, I used my spare keys to open the door. But when I did, I was greeted by roaring green flames. The flames were so big that I wasn't able to see into the wall at all. The fire was green? What was the cause? Well, white crystal oil green burns green when it's lit. As you can see by this lantern. It's lit! And Babyliss ink is made from the same oil, which means it would also burn green. You know, I too had thought it was Manny's ink that had caught on fire. So that's why I was surprised to find out there was still a bottle of ink left on his desk. He said the perplexing green flames. Talk about a mystery. What exactly is it that caught on fire in here? Okay, so now we need to go deduce, I guess. What is up with? I feel like this notepad is very suspicious. I don't know. It's the shape for me. Boink. Is there something else that resembles that shape? Oh! Damask 2's note. So was Manny trying to get him to steal it? Is that what was going on? I mean, that would make sense. The shape of this notepad matches the shape of this note we found. Hey, you're right. What is it? It's like something straight out of Monument Valley. Is that a sponsored post? Ah, yes, that notepad is a souvenir from somewhere in your country. It resembles the Taco Bell hat. Bong! Love that place. I always get the double chicken chalupa. So tasty. We've been collecting them for the purpose of studying them, you see. Yes, I do. You do seem quite passionate about it. Oh, would you like to see my souvenir collection? I'd love to show it to you. Are you sure they haven't been burned to a crisp by the fires? Ambassador Paleto, I wonder if you might recognize the handwriting on this note. This looks like Manny's handwriting. I see. In that case. Oh, did you figure something out? This note was found in Alabast. Specifically, it was found being firmly grasped by the murdered Damask 2. Damask 2? Then this note... Yes. It was a request from Mr. Kochin for Damask 2 to steal... Damask the Second, I guess. Damask the Second to steal the Primadux statue. What? Manny tried to steal Alabaster Prima Duck statue? We would know for sure if we could run a handwriting analysis. Ambassador, do you have any documents that were handwritten by Mr. Cochin? Yes, I can gather a few and give them to you. I'll have to ask Detective Gumshoe later to run the analysis. I can't believe that Manny would even think of doing something like this. How old is he? I can't get a grasp on it. 37? Alright. That fits. Do you have any idea to why he would have requested the theft of the statue? That is one possibility, but mind you, it's just my personal speculation. Anything you can tell me would be a great help, Ambassador. Oops. Bill. I believe that you said you might have an idea as to why Mr. Cochin hired Damask too. Actually, I think it might be my fault. As I was telling you earlier, we were to determine which statue was the real one as part of today's event. But because of the Yatagarasu and the fire here, that got cancelled, didn't it? I'm actually relieved that the rest of the event has been cancelled. For you see, Babal's statue, well, it's just a replica. And did Mr. Cochin know that about Babal's Prima Duck statue? Of course he knew. That's why he was the only person I could consult with. We'd have to do something once a statue was revealed as a replica. As to be expected, I was very nervous today, as this would impact our country's authority. Yes, I understand. Well, when I was told Manny my concerns, he said, let me handle it. It'll be alright. I'll find a way to make sure you're the ambassador of the reunited Codopia. At the time, I thought he was just trying to cheer me up. But when I saw the note, I realized it was serious. Mr. Cochin conducted a lot of business behind your back. I assume he did all of that to ensure that you are the next Codopian ambassador. But why was he trying so hard, I wonder? He was so much better at getting things done than I ever was or will be. I don't have an answer yet as to why he was trying so hard. But I suspect he had an ulterior motive in mind behind just simple kindness. Oh, here you are, Mr. Edgeworth. Detective Gumshoe, have you collected the information that I requested? Yep, got it all right here, sir. Here you go, Kay. Feel free to take a look. It's for you, after all. What is all this, Gummy? It's all the information on this room that I got from the embassy and Interpol people. Now we know exactly how this room was before and after the fire. Good work, Detective. Oh, it was nothing, sir. I'm an expert at getting people to talk. Wow, you two remind me so much of my father and Uncle Bad. What do you mean? As prosecutor and detective, your dynamic is just like theirs back in the day. Well, don't you worry. I'm gonna find my own wonderful partner someday. And when I do, I'm gonna become a good Yatagarasu just like my father, right? Please don't ask me questions to which I have no answers to, Kay. However, I can say that it is truly a wonderful thing when you find a partner you can trust. Oh. You bet. That is the nicest thing I will ever say about Gumshoe. So, what now, Mr. Edgeworth? Well, I'd like to ask you for a favor. Yes? That gadget, Mr. Thief, is it? That thing you called your secret weapon? Oh, you mean Little Thief? You're coming to rely on it, aren't you? I don't need a crutch like that. I'm only asking because I need it for the investigation. So you do need it. From the information Detective Gumshoe gathered and the ambassador's testimony, I'd like you to please recreate this room as it was during the third floor fire. You got it. Alright, here we go. Dark skies of the evening, when no other bird dares take wing, one alone remains all-seeing. Now witness the true power of a real modern-day Robin Hood. Seems there are other things besides what the ambassador mentioned that have changed. It's possible that we might find the escape route the person K saw used as well. Oh, what is this? Is it some sort of light show I was not told about? This is the power of a true vigilante, recreating the room with the info I inputted. Really? That is certainly one interesting device to have there, Miss Faraday. I believe it's about time we return to our investigation. There's like a fire. The clock was moved. There's another knife there. There's a stack of like books. Curtain, chair was moved. There's a painting. I'm guessing a lot of these things got burned up in the fire. Looks like all the souvenirs suffered from some damage from the fire. I don't believe it. Murder on top of our... Okay. His grandfather clock was apparently in a different position before the fire. According to staff members, the clock was flush against the wall before the fire, sir. Which means that most likely it was moved by someone during the fire. Speaking of which, it's totally 11 o'clock right now, but I don't hear any chiming. Oh, that's odd. It was still chiming right on the dot every hour this morning. Maybe the fire damaged its internal mechanisms or something? Ambassador Polano, may we take a look inside that clock? Sure, go right ahead. Detective Gumshoe, if you could please inspect the insides of this clock. Yes, sir. I'm on it. It looks like a clock, sir. Mr. Edgeworth, I found this inside, sir. It looks like a length of wire. So this is what caused the clock to stop chiming. But what was a long length of wire doing inside this clock in the first place? Why would someone do this to such a valuable clock? Sounds like it wasn't Mr. Polano that put that wire in there. Then perhaps it is Mr. Cochin's killer who did. Looks like one of the Babalese knives was already missing before the fire began. So it would seem, especially since the other two knives' handles were burned away. The remaining handle was swapped out with the handle from the real murder weapon, and Babal's national treasure was stolen. Or Babal, don't you think? I'm not sure I would lump the replica statue in with the rest of Babal's woes. Wasn't that kind of correlated to why all this happened, it seems like? There must have been the large green flame. These must have been the large green flames Ambassador Polano saw. With flames like these, it's no wonder you couldn't get in. Okay, by the time you came into this room, had the fire already been put out? Yeah, the fire had died out or something by that time. And this fire in here only burned from the time the fire started on the 3rd floor till the Yatagarasu appeared and caused a stir in the Babal, I suppose. I guess Mr. Polano was just lucky enough to run into this fire as it was burning, huh? Yes, you could put it that way. And since you were the first to discover the body, we could assume that no one else entered the room until that time. No one other than the person you were chasing, of course. I knew it. That person I saw was definitely up to no good. I mean, that person could even be Mr. Cochin's killer. That is very likely to be the case. After all, that person came into this room before you, and must have chosen this room precisely because they knew no one would be in here. Okay, then maybe the green fire was where it was to prevent anyone from coming in. But then, what did the person set on fire to make the green flames? Well, whatever it is that the person burned, it made a rather sizable fire. And since the fire's green, well, we've seen something that burns green, right? It's a bit tinier than these flames, but you get what I mean. Yes, and I do believe that what you are thinking is exactly why these flames are green. Which fire-related piece of evidence burns the same color as these red flames? The silhouette lantern. A silhouette lantern. Its green flame comes from the white crystal oil it's burning. Or is it wit crystal? I don't know. Yeah, that's the fire I was thinking of too. I love the green it gives off. I think we've now established that the green flames were caused by white crystal oil. Furthermore, we know that there is only one other thing made from white crystal oil. Oh, you mean that thing Mr. Polino was mistaken about, right? Yes, precisely. As we found out earlier in our investigation. What? I don't get it. Can you fill me in, sir? Fine, I suppose. I'll explain it in a way that even you can understand. Yay! It's the thing made from white crystal oil that Ambassador Polino was mistaken about. Was it the ink? Take that! Babyliss ink is made from white crystal oil. Oh, so it should burn the same color as the flames in the lantern, right? Yes, precisely. However, the green flames in this room were not from a bottle of Babyliss ink. Because we found the ink Mr. Kochin used on his desk, right? Yes, however, we know that Mr. Kochin was smuggling the ink in massive quantities. Now, what do you suppose he made using all that ink? I believe what he made with that ink is the answer to what gave birth to the green flames. Oh yeah, I'm beginning to really feel the energy coming from you, Mr. Edgeworth. It would appear that I finally found it, the smuggling ring's real goal. Made of Babyliss ink, this is the source of the green flames. The source of the green flames? Is it the document? Take that! The bills. Oh, the bills. Was there a stack of bills? I think there was a stack of bills in like the room. Take that! What would consume that great of a volume of ink to make? That would be the counterfeit bills that the smuggling ring made and are circulating in Jangfa. You're kidding. You're saying that it was Mr. Kochin who made the counterfeit bills? I am. I believe you could even go so far as to say that he stole Babel's printing press. Ambassador, Mr. Kochin had permission to freely use the printing press, correct? Why, yes, and I do remember seeing him use it in the middle of the night. But never did I think he was using it for such a foul deed. Ambassador, because of your secretary's crimes, you will need to be investigated as well. Ah, yes, I suppose so. We've caused a bit of trouble for a few countries, haven't we? It's my duty to search out all who shielded Mr. Kochin and concealed his crime, for they are the ones who started the fire in order to destroy the evidence. But we didn't start the fire. It was always burning, since the world was turning. So by the time the Primaduck statues had already been swapped, right? They must have been, as this one is covered in soot. What lousy timing. Just as the two countries were about to become friends again, too. Would have been better if I had stolen it than for it to get caught up in that fire. Okay, I think I understand your sentiment. However, if you were to engage in theft, I can't look the other way, right? If you could please stop stealing my lines. So Ball is really into pushing their tourism industry, huh? Yes, it would appear that way. You know, I'd really love to take a trip. Hey, why don't we take another one after this case? don't we take one after this case? Do you already have a destination in mind? Well, ideally, I'd like to go somewhere place where I can continue my thief training. If you want to learn the fine art of stealth, perhaps you should visit the studio where they make the Jammin' Ninjas TV show. Hey, that's actually a really great idea, Mr. Edgeworth. I can't believe she took me seriously. A fireplace, huh? So the ball's offices have them too. You? Oh, okay. Nothing about this painting up here, or this flag. It's in the Alabama. Blah, 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 blah. Do we get everything? Detective, you took part in the initial ball investigation, correct? Yup, sure did. I also helped put out both fires, sir. That first fire took me by surprise. I had a tough time escaping the 5th floor. First, I tried the elevator, but I guess someone else had the same idea because it was in use. If I hadn't remembered to use the stairs at that point, I'd have been burned to a crisp. Wait, that's odd. We always warn our staff that in case of a fire, it's dangerous to use the elevator. Oh? Maybe someone wrote it in a fit of panic? Detective, did you see the Yatagarasu that came into the Babalese embassy at all? I didn't personally. And the other staff members told me that they never got a good look at the person either, sir. I wonder if you could tell me a bit more about what you discovered, Detective. The second fire broke out at around the time the Yatagarasu was spotted in Alabast. It's also when a suspicious person was spotted in Babal, which caused some panic. So no one was able to get a good look at this Yatagarasu that entered Babal. Yeah, all they saw was a mysterious person wearing a long coat. But that's not enough to make a positive ID, you know. Still, it was enough to make the people who received the calling card panic even more. The person in a long coat sounds like the exact same person I saw. The Yatagarasu that appeared in Alabast was proven to be just a fabrication, a shadow. In light of that fact, the Yatagarasu that appeared in Babal is also suspect. You can't be serious. Not when we're this close to capturing the fake. I mean, Callisto you. So the Yatagarasu appeared, caused mass destruction, killed Mr. Cochin, then disappeared. By the way, Detective, why did you not chase after the Yatagarasu? I did, but well, this embassy is huge, sir. The guy separated from the other staff members I was with, and was lost for a while there. You didn't even memorize the layout of the building you were to guard, Detective? I'll be sure to do that from now on, sir. But you know, it was thanks to me being lost that I was able to come to Kay's rescue. Oh, is that a fact? Yeah. It was when I was lost and wandering around in the 3rd floor hallway, sir. When I heard a scream, I headed towards it right away. Oh, that's probably from when I found Mr. Cochin's body. Yeah, I thought it sounded like her. So I got real worried and ran as fast as I could. It was thanks to Gummy that Mr. Sheena wasn't able to take me away. He covered for me until you got here, Mr. Edgeworth. Oh, I see. So he can be useful once in a blue moon. Still, it's too bad that Agent Sheena got here before I did. I wonder where Agent Sheena was before you found her here. Well, just before I got to this room, I saw her coming out of the room next door. Interesting. Agent Sheena mentioned something about chasing the Yatagarasu herself earlier. Well, she apparently helped him putting out the first fire. And during the second fire, I heard she was busy chasing the Yatagarasu. She seems to be a very dedicated agent. You would do well to learn from her. Why are you pointing at me when you say that, sir? He says, we've examined everything in this office, but there's one thing that bothers me. Perhaps I should ask Ambassador Peleno about it. Ambassador Peleno, there is something I'd like to ask you about. It's been bothering me. And that's one thing that I want to ask. Yes. About this office, it appears to me to be very similar to Ambassador Alba's office. For example, the location of the fireplace and the position of the grandfather clock. Ah, that's right. You've also paid a visit to the Albastian side of the embassy. Our two embassies actually used to be one. Yes, I know. Even the pamphlet mentioned that. Which is why the building is bilaterally symmetrical. So no matter which room, the location of the fireplace and the like are exactly the same. Even where the art is located is the same. As my room is currently under renovation, we worked hard to make Manny's room look like the ambassador's office. You mean for your handshake photo op with the Jammin' Ninja? Yes, that's right. I mean, what's a photo like that worth if it's not taken in the ambassador's office, right? Yet another odd expression of the ball's obsessively competitive spirit with Alabast, I take it. Thank you, Ambassador. That piece of information is all I need to connect the dots. Connect the dots? Well, anyway, I'm glad I was able to be of some help. Now what? Oh, maybe, are we making some inferences? Okay. Connected fireplaces. Ambassador Alba's office fireplace is connected to the neighboring room's fireplace. Because this used to be one embassy, offices on the two sides are symmetrical. Does that mean there's a connected fireplace on this side too? The Alabastian and Babalese sides of the building are symmetrical to each other. I don't know why I struggled with that sentence. As we know that to be a fact, then this room's fireplace may also hide a secret passageway. A secret passageway? In Alabast, the fireplace turned out to have a revolving back wall. Revolving wall? Sounds like something out of a ninja house. Oh, right, the wall. Wow, there's a trick like that built into the fireplace, sir? What? This embassy holds that kind of secret? There seems to be a lot about this room that you don't know about, Ambassador. I guess it's time to pay the bill for letting Manny do so much work for me. Please, I really want to know about the real Manny and what you know about this room. What are you waiting for, Mr. Edgeworth? Let's get to the bottom of this. Agreed. But my first thought is that it's likely the killer used the revolving fireplace. It looks like just another fireplace though, doesn't it? So how do you turn it again? In Alabama, you have to do the Dougie. Remember that? Remember that dance? In Alabast, I had to push where the X was on the far wall of the fireplace. Oh, I see a black X there, sir. Let's see what happens when I push it. Ah, you scared me, sir. There's something about this fireplace that lies in contradiction to the facts. Huh? We found an X where you thought there'd be one, right? We did. But that's not what I was referring to. Something is missing from this scene. What does this contradiction mean, folks? What? I don't know. Oh, fucking no. The fireplace? Brown, 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 brown. I don't fucking know. There's no samurai dog in it. Oh, what? Okay, we gotta analyze first. Got it. All I see inside this fireplace is starter wood. Huh? That's odd. Doesn't match up with what Mr. Polano said earlier. What is the meaning of this contradiction? To push this X mark, the fireplace wall should turn. Revolving fireplace wall. That's neat, sir. That's neat, sir? Why am I questioning that? We should hurry up and... Wait, Detective, there's something we need to examine about this first. Besides which, there's also something I'd like to test. Like what, sir? I'll tell you later, Detective. Convenient. For now, let's continue with the investigation. Is that it? That's all there is? That's all she wrote? Is it... Well, there was a fire. So wouldn't they have been burned? Is that what they're... getting at? Spilled Babbly's ink onto back wall while burning files in fireplace. Left ashes later. Ambassador Polano, you said that you burned some old files in this fireplace today, correct? Yes, I burned quite a few files this morning, actually. And after you did, you forgot to clean out the ashes from the fireplace, correct? That's right. But why are you asking? And why are you making such a scary face? I'm sorry. I admit I'm a bit intimidating when I'm serious. In any case, take a good look at this fireplace and tell me what you find odd about it. Let's see. Huh? Where did all the ashes go? Question mark. What is the meaning of this, Mr. Edgeworth? You don't really think that Ambassador Polano is lying, do you? No, there is no reason for him to lie. And I don't believe his testimony is wrong either. It is the fireplace that is causing the contradiction. Okay, I wonder if you might update the fireplace data for me. You got it. I'll add in the ashes from the burnt files and... Sounds like we pretty much figured everything out now, huh? Well, it was nothing. All I did was follow where our leads led us. Oh, I sense it coming on. About to dazzle us again, right? Oh, you mean that? Well, it's what Mr. Edgeworth is known for, you know. There's really no need for you to dance around the name of what I'm about to do. Quit glazing. The ashes Ambassador Palado left here have disappeared. If we follow where the piece of evidence leads, we should begin to see the truth. It's time for you to use your secret weapon, right? Yeah, go on, sir. Use your special skill. I'll ignore your sharp, strange phrasing for now and focus on the information we have instead. Just a little further, can sense the truth lying on just the other side of this. Renovations. The Babalese embassy is undergoing renovations from top to bottom. Sheena's location. She was in the room next to Mr. Coach's office until she tried to arrest Kay. Missing ashes. The ashes that should still be in the fireplace are missing. Where did they go? It's possible someone used the revolving fireplace wall. I need to examine it more. Sheena's location and revolving fireplace used? Nard. Okay. Fireplace used with missing ashes? The reason as to why the ashes are missing is simple. It's not because someone cleaned them up, right? No, because even if someone did sweep them up, the fireplace is too clean for that. Ambassador Paleno said that he spilled some Babalese ink while he was burning the files. And yet there is not a trace of the spilled ink on the back wall anywhere. Well then, I don't know what happened. Well, I'll tell you what happened. The two sides were switched. By using the revolving fireplace wall, the ashes were moved into the neighboring room, which means that this is a clear indication the fireplace was used. Then you mean the person I was chasing disappeared from this room through here? Yes, I believe that the person you were in pursuit of is Mr. Cochin's killer, and after committing the murder, escaped through the fireplace. Wow, Mr. Edgeworth, you figured out the killer's escape route. I have, but this is only the beginning. Now we have to chase the killer down. Did she not escape through the fireplace? I feel like they're kind of pointing to her being a culprit here. If the killer used the fireplace in this room to escape on into the next, it's only logical for us to talk with the person who was in the neighboring room. Well, the person in the next room was... Oh, it was that person, sir. Yes, Detective. Agent Sheena. It's looking more and more like Mr. Sheena is the killer. Miss Sheena is Mr. Sheena. Miss Sheena is the killer, isn't it? Let's not jump to conclusions yet. We need to go through what we know so far. I don't know. I don't know if it's her. The fact that they would just, like, say it outright like that. She came running straight into this room from the next one and instantly accused you. Furthermore, she claimed that it could only have been you that killed Mr. Cochin. I don't have any proof yet, however, I know she is hiding something from us. Okay then, why don't we go ask Miss Sheena herself? No, not yet. Something that needs to be done first. Detective Gumshoe. Sir, it's my turn to do something, Mr. Edgeworth? Yes, I have a two-part special assignment for you. First, I need you to run a handwriting analysis on Damask II's note. Okay, I'll get the lab boys on that right away. Second, I want to see if you can fit through the revolving fireplace wall. Right now, sir? No, next decade. Of course now! We need to test our hypothesis first, don't we? Come on, Gummy. You can do that. Alright. I'm gonna do this like a real man. Here I go, through the fireplace and back. Shouldn't need to psych yourself up that much for such a simple task, Detective. Wow, the wall inside the fireplace really did turn. That's so neat. Now I want to try going through there too. There really is a secret passageway through there. I had no idea. It appeared that the ash really was pushed into the other room. Furthermore, the Babyliss ink you spilled, Ambassador, is there on the back wall. Ooh. Oof. Oof. Roblox. Oof. Hmm. Okay, here I go, sir. Detective, I'd like you to go through there under the same conditions as the killer. Ah, but there's all that ash and stuff. And your point is? Now we're short on time, so if you could please hurry on through. Yes, sir. Okay, so now we pretty much have the whole picture, right? No, not yet. There remains a few more mysteries to solve. Such as the Yatagarasu's whereabouts, the other smuggling ring members, and 2 weapons that made it across the border. The key Miss Yu stole 7 years ago. In fact, we haven't figured out a thing regarding how Miss Yu is related to these embassies. Mr. Edgeworth. A number of pieces connect in a very complicated way in this case. It's almost enough to make one completely mentally exhausted. You're telling me. I thought this was gonna be a 2-episode ordeal. What are you saying, Mr. Edgeworth? I thought you were the one who said that it's easy if you follow the leads. Was that supposed to be an impression of me, Kay? It's info gathering you need. Gummy and I can help with that. Then all you have to do is show off your fancy schmancy logical deductions. Show off? Seem like I'm being boastful when I do that? Let's not overcomplicate matters, okay, Mr. Edgeworth? You've been so focused like a laser on only what seems strange and out of place. It's no wonder nothing's clicked and we haven't unlocked anything yet. And if we think things through calmly, the answer should come to us. Okay. That's the sort of thing I say to myself when I'm practicing how to unlock padlocks, you know? That is something that I hope practice does not make perfect for your sake. Yeah, it looks like you're back on your straight-laced self again. Hey, Mr. Edgeworth, I'm back, sir. Yes, I can see that. Good work, detective. Looks like you can use that fireplace like a door, sir. You alright, dummy? I'm okay. It's just a bit of ash and dust, that's all. Your jacket has gotten quite filthy. See, the hem is practically turned black. Just imagine it. Yeah, well, quite a bit of the unburned ink got on it, sir. I see. Thank you, detective. You did a fine job. I'll even pay the cleaning bill for the trench coat. What? Oh no, sir, I could never. This is just my old coat, sir. If it was a coat I actually cared about, then I'd get it clean, but, you know. I see. Very well then, as you wish. So because Gummy was able to climb through the fireplace, we know it can be used, right? Yes, but that's not all we learned. We actually learned one other important fact. And that is? We'll have to explain it to you later. Right now, we need to deal with this handwriting analysis. Detective Gumshoe? Yes, sir. I'll be back before you know it. The handwriting analysis on Mr. Cochin's handwriting will take a bit of time. But let's go and wait in the Theatrum Neutralis along with Agent Lang and Agent Sheena. Okay. March 14th, 11:33 p.m. Theatrum Neutralis lobby. Agent Lang. Lang G says, these quotes are definitely becoming increasingly difficult to decipher. And what does that mean? Oh, Like G says, little cubs never do they know the real fury of the elder wolves. It means that you'll never really know how angry I can get. Mr. Prosecutor, the counterfeit bills made with Battley's ink. They were all of Jane Fa denominations. Yes, so I heard from Miss Von Karma. But we don't know where the play money has gone. They must not have figured out that it was all burned yet. Ever since those things showed up in circulation, my country's economy has taken a big hit. Jane Fa is in financial chaos as we speak. Because we can't tell the difference between our own bills and the fakes. But it's not just the money. Citizens are also worried. I've staked the honor of the House of Lang on this. I've come to this land to capture the mastermind behind this whole mess. I investigated how the bills were made and how the ink was smuggled into Jane Fa. And I pursued the smuggling ring all the way here. But tonight, this is where the final chapter was written. Despite my frantic efforts to chase the smuggler down, someone got to him first. And now I'm called to return home without a single answer. Agent Lang, Don't start. It's not your fault. I have to be a little quieter, because it's 10, and someone gets a little cranky when they think that they hear things. And God knows if they actually hear things. But I'm a screwed boy. I'm in trouble. I'm toast. Not really, but I'm sure I will get a stern talking to. It's not anyone's fault, Mr. Prosecutor. Ambassador Alba, I'm sorry for all the trouble tonight. Oh, no, it is I who should apologize. It was all because I was not strong enough. If only I was able to think of a better solution. Quack us, you fool, curse your empty brain. You're being too hard on yourself, Ambassador. I take full responsibility for tonight. End of story. Sheena, let's go. Time to return to our den. Yes. I don't like to admit it, but there's not much else for us to do but to go home as well. Agent Lang, a moment if you... Yo, Wolfman and the secretary lady. Hold it. Objection, pal. Detective Gumshoe, you got the results of the handwriting analysis already? Yep, and that note was definitely written by Mr. Cochin, sir. Just as I thought. Good work, detective. Hey, Mr. Prosecutor, how long do you intend to hold us up for? Sorry to have made you wait, but I believe that now everyone is finally here. Agent Sheena, I'd like to ask you something if you don't mind. Yes? How exactly did you fail to see the Yatagarasu when you were in the neighboring room to where Mr. Cochin was killed? I'd like you to explain that to us. What? Hey, Mr. Prosecutor. What are you doing asking her about something she didn't see? Agent Lang hasn't touched the Babal investigation at all. So I suppose I will need to explain a few things to him first. Miles Edgeworth. I can't even begin to imagine what's going on in that head of yours. The only thing going on in my head is the pursuit of the truth. Oh, it sounds like you have some sort of plan. Very well, I'll supervise you until the end. Oh, sighs internally. She's seriously going to treat me as a subordinate for the rest of the day. You're not trying to pick a fight with my subordinate on some flimsy guess, are you? I'm not trying to pick a fight, and the evidence is hardly flimsy, as you will see. Huh. I should have known. But you and I are destined to fight it out to the very end. It would appear that way. Well, I'll prove her innocence, so let's see what you've got, Professor Edgeworth. Prosecutor Edgeworth. Professor? With pleasure. For my opening argument, I'll discuss the Yatagarasu that appeared in the ball. And establish exactly who it was that Kay saw. Kind of rhymes. Agent Lang, I assume you've been briefed on Kay's testimony. You mean the suspicious person in the coat that she saw? That's right. That person is one of the keys to this case. The person who pretended to be the Yatagarasu. Pretended? And what do you mean by that? I'll get to that in a second, but first I want to review what Kay's mystery person did. Kay, if you could please explain for us what the person you were chasing did. Okay, you got it. Trying to get the waist strap on my pants has been like super loose. My pants keep falling down. but the knot is tied so tightly that I can't really get an opening in there. Okay, you got it. I first spotted the suspicious person near the open air stage on the Babalese side. I called out to the person, but as soon as I did, that person ran off. That was rather suspicious, so I immediately gave chase. For the sake of the argument, let's call this suspicious person the Yatagarasu. Now please tell us what happened when you chased the Yatagarasu up to the 3rd floor. Can do. I chased the Yatagarasu all the way up to the 3rd floor of the Babalese embassy. It was a pretty straight chase down the hallway, until the sudden turn. The Yatagarasu disappeared around the corner, so I did my best to catch up. When I turned the corner, I saw the Yatagarasu run into Mr. Kojin's office. I gave chase and ran into the room. But when I entered the room, it was pitch black. I couldn't see a thing. I felt something on the ground next to my foot, so I turned on the light, and then... Who's there? By the time I had turned on the lights, the Yatagarasu had disappeared. When Kay entered the room, the person she was chasing was already gone. Why do you suppose that was, Agent Lang? What do you mean, why do you suppose? Isn't it obvious? The person who slipped through the door behind the girl, what am I, Gru? The girl under the cover of darkness. Sorry, but I know for a fact that the person didn't escape through that door. Oh, and how do you know that with such certainty? Vibes. think I got like an in. Like a tiny little screwdriver that I'm like jamming inside of it. It's like super tied though. That's easy. I'm scared I'm gonna like stab myself. Well, Twitch, it's been nice knowing you. If something happens to me, you know what happened. My death, I always said when I die, let it be caught on camera. But I didn't know it would be death by self-stabbing with a screwdriver. That's easy. The Yatagarasu had left through the door. They would have run right into this person. Sheena. Right? Your answer is Sheena? Yes, because let's consider what would have happened if the Yatagarasu had used the door. When Kay screamed upon discovering Mr. Kochin's body, the Yatagarasu would have run right into Agent Sheena, who is in the next room over. Agent Sheena, would you mind telling us if you saw the suspicious person in question? No, I didn't see anyone. You see, therefore, the Yatagarasu could not have escaped the door, as it just means that the creep slipped out before Sheena made it out into the hallway. I doubt that, as there was another person in that hallway, a certain detective. Ace Detective? More like Ace Defective. Ha 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 ha. Oh my goodness. I wanna put a camera. I wanna do like a camera on this, but I don't think Twitch would be very happy if I just had a camera near my crotch. I don't think that would be. I don't think Twitch would appreciate that. Crotch cam. I just have a camera right at my crotch. I can't imagine Twitch would like that very much. Do you remember when they had like the Twitch meta was like doing like a green screen on your ass? And people would put put Fortnite on it. Guys, I cannot get in here. I mean, I've gotten multiple openings, but they're not like actually fixing it. I don't want to cut it. I think I'm stabbing it in multiple places though. This thing is definitely gonna not look good by the time that I finally untie it, if I do. I'm gonna keep getting at it. I'm gonna keep getting at it over time. Where were you exactly at the time, Detective Gumshoe? Me, sir? When I heard Kay scream. I ran towards Mr. Cochin's office from the opposite direction of Agent Sheena, sir. So, Agent Lang, can you explain how someone could have eluded both of them? Even you must concede that under these circumstances, there was not even a viable route. Way to go, Mr. Edgeworth. You nailed him with just an explanation of what happened. Yes, I've eliminated one of the possible escape routes from that room. This is far from over. I need to make Agent Lang aware as well. Yet another possible escape route the Yatagarasu could have taken. I get it. So that's what you were trying to show me. Hey, Mr. Prosecutor, let me guess. This is what you're trying to say, right? Because the door was not a viable escape route, and there must have been another way out. Precisely. Oh my god, dude. Oh my goodness. I know I'm not finishing this case today, but I want to at least get through the middle portion, because I think we're almost done with the middle portion. I think this is the last section of the middle. Hey, Mr. Edgeworth, it's time to bust out with our revolving fireplace wall explanation, right? No, not quite yet. What's up, Moth? Case is treating me roughly. I did not know it was this long. This bitch, long as fuck. Huh? But why? I thought this would be the perfect time. The revolving wall on the Babalese side is known only to 4 people. And if we use this information unwisely, people are not a fan of this case. Oh, really? I mean, it's interesting. It's just very long. I didn't expect it to be such a longie. And if we use this information unwisely, the truth may escape us in the end. What's with all the whispering over there? Scared I'll figure out your antics? Nothing of the sort, Agent Lang. Come, let's continue where we left off. That smug, haughty attitude of yours. You really rub me the wrong way, you know that. God, I want to make out with you so bad. Make that little Phoenix guy jealous. Well, no matter. I figured you out already anyway. You're gay. I don't see what that has to do with the case, but yes. The only other possible escape route besides this door is the room's long window. And since an eerie picture of said escape route exists, are you saying that this photo captures the moment of the Yatagarasu's escape? I guess Detective Bad must have filled him in on this photo. I have to admit that at first I thought the window to be a possible escape route as well. So yeah, so what, they don't know about the fireplace, I guess? Is that what they're getting at? Lang doesn't know, at least. I don't know, dude. This bitch is long. This bitch is long. However, I now know that to be impossible. Now, I realize you may not know this, but humans can't fly. course I know that. It's bloody common sense. Besides, I never said that photo to be of the Never said I thought that photo to be of the Yatagarasu's escape route. I suppose not. Alright then, explain yourself. The shadow in this photo is not the Yatagarasu that Kay was chasing after. You can say whatever you like in whatever language you want. But there's only one language I really understand. The language of evidence. Very well then. I present to you proof that the person Kay saw was not the same as the person in this photo. Proof that the person Kay saw is not the same as the one in this photo. Ooh. I don't know. Was it that there were two fires?
Take that!
Let me explain to you precisely why the shadow in the photo is not the Yatagarasu Kay saw. Kay spotted the Yatagarasu heading for the 3rd floor during the 2nd fire. However, the photo in question was taken just after the 1st fire. I don't know what. Every time they do one of those, I'm like, what is supposed to be? What are they? What noise are they making? What sound is that? Whenever Edgeworth goes, yo. It's like, is he just saying no, but like with extra oomph? Yeah, way to go. That's twice you've bit him in the butt now. I love that K-pop group. We're not done yet. You still have to explain what that shadow is, and how the Yatagarasu escaped. I don't suppose you're gonna answer both, can you? Regarding the photo, I admit that we don't understand what it means quite yet. As I thought. However, the Yatagarasu's escape route, now that I can answer. You can? Well then, Mr. Prosecutor, go on, enlighten me. Hold it. Even if I explain it, you'll try to find some flaw with what I have to say. So mean. So mean to me. You were busy heading up the Alabastian investigation, correct? In that case, I doubt you'd have much knowledge about the Babalese side of the case. So wouldn't it be best if the lead on that side, Agent Sheena, explained in my stead? Ugh, Sheena is my subordinate. If I don't stick up for her, how can I look her in the eyes and call myself her boss? Lang, it's alright. I can take care of him. Sheena. You've shielded me a lot as my boss. But it's time for me to prove my worth. Alright, if you're okay with it, then you have my support. Finally, it's down just to Agent Sheena and myself. This is where the battle really begins. Now then, what is it you would like to ask? Let's see. Why don't we start with your movements inside the Babalese embassy? Oh my god, bro. I cannot get this drawstring to, like, loosen up. It's tied in, like, a really tight knot. That's the tightest knot I've ever seen. It's so tight. It's so tight. Is there a trick to this? Is there a trick to, like, loosening a knot? Trick to untying a really tight drawstring knot. My god, this AI is fucking useless, dude. I didn't say to tie it. I said to untie it, you stupid Google AI. Tapping the knot on a hard surface or using lubrication. And gently working it open with a fine pointed tool like a needle or pin to create space, rather than just pulling. That's what I've been doing. It's not been incredibly effective. It's just embarrassing because everywhere I walk around in the house, my pants just like start falling down. These specific pants. It's probably because I've lost a little bit of weight, but like the knot is tied so tightly that like it just will not untie. And I do like these. These are some nice sweatpants. They're like a nice blue pair of sweats. You hate to see it. I've kind of demolished the drawstring, unfortunately. It's just like, it's kind of destroyed. But not destroyed enough to where I would just like cut it. Because I do need it so that I can tie it. Riveting content, I know, sorry. During the first Babylonis fire, I assisted in putting out the fire. During the second fire, I was searching for a Yatagarasu that had appeared in Babal. I don't know why I gave her a Melania Trump accent. While I was searching, I heard a scream coming from the next room over. Donald? Although I was in the next room, I was unable to catch a glimpse of the Yatagarasu. To be honest, I'm actually very skeptical that the girl's Yatagarasu even exists. And that is all I have to say. But I'm not lying when I say I saw the suspicious person run into Mr. Cochin's office. Like I said earlier, I have no intention of retracting my testimony. Good. Just to confirm. Did you have a partner when you were on your investigation? No, I moved alone. I walk this lonely road, the loneliest that I have ever known. Dun dun, dun dun, dun dun. What is that, Green Day? In that case, you have no one to corroborate your alibi, is that correct? Are you calling her suspicious because she was in a room by herself? How pathetic. Are you calling her suspicious because she's a woman? I knew it. You are sexist. What? Listen to women, Edgeworth. And it wasn't when Agent Sheena tried to arrest Kay under the same rationale? Ugh. How about when you accused Larry because he was the weapon's owner? Grr. Not that it's unexpected for that useless lump to get into such a situation. I forgot she was still here. Wait, I'm starting to feel like it's getting loose. I think I'm getting it. I think I'm getting it. It feels like I'm starting to work it. I've just been stabbing it in like different places. And I do think it's kind of working. I'll keep you updated. Though I suppose it's never a good idea to let mistakes go uncorrected. Oh my god, I got it. Oh my god, I got it. Oh my god. Okay, give me 1 second. I'm gonna retie it so that my pants don't fall down like a goof every time I walk around. Tentatively, that's a little better. It's crazy. These are so loose. I untied them and there was so much space. Was I really that fat at one point? I think so. Maybe it was. I don't know. Maybe it's just that they stretched out so much. Excuse me. It's just every time that I walk around in those specific pants, you just like fall down. Can't even like make a step with them. I have to like hold them up. Or do the thing where I like hike them up. So I'm glad I figured that out. Although I suppose it's never a good idea to let mistakes go uncorrected. I'll make it no excuse for what I did in that situation. And you should apologize right now for making Cave out to be the killer, pal. I'm sorry, Sheena. I'm sorry. Sheena, apologize. I'm sorry. It's really okay. I mean, I'm not under suspicion anymore. Right, Mr. Edgeworth? Though I never doubted you, not for 1 second. The same goes for me. I believe in Sheena. Let's put that to the test, and see if she really is worthy of your trust. This promises to be interesting. I did fuck up the drawstrings in the process. Okay. During the first Bowley's fire, I assisted in putting the fire out. During the second fire, I was searching for the Yatagarasu that had appeared in the ball. While I was searching, I heard a scream coming from the next room over. Scream from the next room over. Although I was in the next room, I was unable to catch a glimpse of the Yatagarasu. To be honest, I'm actually very skeptical that the girl's Yatagarasu even exists. Well, let's hear more about the scream.
Hold it!
So you were in the room next to Mr. Cochin's office. I already told you I was earlier, as I was examining the neighboring room. I heard that girl's shrill scream. Upon hearing her, I immediately ran towards Mr. Cochin's office, wherein you proceeded to arrest her, as I recall. Yes, I did. She was totally innocent, pal. I thought we had already cleared this up. And I thought I had already apologized for my behavior. Now, if the tenacious detective would be so kind as to be quiet. I have to agree. Right now is not the time to take issue with that. Not you too, Mr. Edgeworth. What I do take issue with is the fact that you didn't see the Yatagarasu, Agent Sheena. The prosecutors of this country are also strange. Although I was in the next room, I was unable to catch a glimpse of the Yatagarasu.
Hold it!
You were unable to catch even a glimpse despite being in the next room. Is that true? I already had to repeat myself. I'm sorry for inconveniencing you. However, I simply wish to make sure that you are not misremembering something. We wouldn't want you to be accused of lying later on, would you? What's up, Ghostly? Gooning to Drosera on a Monday? Hey, Mr. Prosecutor. You calling Sheena's testimony a lie? Agent Lang, I'm talking with Agent Sheena right now. I'll deal with your hot ass later. So I'd appreciate it if you wouldn't interrupt us with superfluous comments. Aw, you know, I feel kind of bad for him. I understand his pain at watching one of his subordinates being accused. However, I cannot turn my eyes from the truth. Lang, I'm alright. And as for you, I think you should be focusing your doubts on that girl rather than me. I'm ready for this Omega-verse Bara. I guess he is kind of wolf boy. And why is that? Okay, let's hear more about that. Are you throwing Kay's words into doubt again? Well, she does claim to be the Yatagarasu, right? And she did try to chase down the Yatagarasu despite being just an average citizen. The fuck is the tentacle man? Oh, he's a samurai. He does kind of look like he's got tentacles. He's got that, like, I don't know what it's called, but it's like, you know, the like that big rope bow that like they always have. I don't know what that is. I'm sure that has a name or something, but that's what that is. I don't know what those are called though. I feel like I've seen it before. I'm like, yeah, I don't know what that's called though. I'm sure it has like an actual name, but I don't know what it is. She did not try to chase down the Yatagarasu despite being just an average citizen. Actually, she came here with the goal of capturing the fake Yatagarasu. That's right, which is why I would never lie about anything related to the Yatagarasu. And I suppose you have proof of that somewhere. Not quite, but even without any, I have people who believe in me, and that's enough. Well, I don't know if that's enough in the court of law, but I'm glad you feel that way. That's very inspiring. I see. Kay's testimony is without flaw, but as for yours... Well, let's just say that I find your testimony to be a bit suspicious. A bit sussy. No one says that anymore. There seems to be a very large flaw in her testimony. Oh? Then why don't you show her using what we found with Little Thief? I will, in due time. The escape route to the Yatagarasu that Kay was in pursuit of. If it turns out that it really does lead right to Agent Sheena, then what is it that she is keeping from us right now? Okay.
Hold it!
So you helped with the fire extinguishing effort? I was in charge of the police on the Babalese side, so I helped them with their work. Police doing the job of firemen. You really know how to work people. She sure does. She whips me into shape every night. That's because she's one awesome woman who knows how to manage. I guess so. She's always bringing you a business card or a scroll at just the right time. To prepare everything before I'm ordered to, that is the definition of a secretary. She kinda seems more capable than Agent Lang, doesn't she? At the very least, she's certainly more capable than you, Detective. Oh, I kinda had a feeling you were going to say that. Sheena's more than just a capable secretary, you know. Sheena, tell him what other things you're good at. Alright.
Hold it!
By the second fire, you mean the one that consumed the third floor of the ball, correct? Yes, that was when the suspicious person was spotted in the ball. And you were after the same person in the long coat that I was after. There is no proof that the suspicious person was really the Yatagarasu, because no one was able to get a good look at that person's face. By the way, how was your team's investigation? In order to extinguish the fire, water was pumped into the third floor via the windows, so the majority of the investigators conducted their searches on other floors. Maybe they did, but there was one person who was just wandering around lost on the third floor. When the fire was pretty much out, I moved to investigate the third floor. And you did that alone? Yes. Okay. So nothing to be expounded upon. Okay, let's start from the top. During the first Babalese fire, I assisted in putting out the fire. Okay. During the second fire, I was searching for the Yatagarasu that had appeared in Babal. While I was searching, I heard a scream coming from the next room over. Although I was in the next room, I was unable to catch a glimpse of the Yatagarasu. To be honest, I'm actually very skeptical that the girl's Yatagarasu even exists. There's a scream coming from the next room over. Did you hear a scream? The body wasn't badly burnt by the fire. Could he have screamed if he got stabbed in the neck? Probably. There's a scream coming from the next room over. Though I was in the next room, I was unable to catch a glimpse of the Yatagarasu. I don't know. Wouldn't you have seen it? If there's the picture, even though it's probably not the Yatagarasu. I don't know.
Objection!
What's up, Footman? Objection. I was searching. I heard a scream going from the next room. Excuse me. Sorry. Oh, thank you. That took a lot of me. Okay. Signs of the revolving fireplace wall on the ball side. We're not ready to present that to her though, right?
Objection!
Because you keep saying, oh, we're gonna save that. We're gonna save the hidden fireplace wall for later. I heard a scream. During the first Babalese fire, I assisted in putting out the fire. She really doesn't give us a lot to work with. I heard a scream coming from the next room over. Are the walls like soundproof or something? I don't know. I mean, obviously it was used. Where's Mr. Wright when you need him? I know. I miss him. Proof of my profession. Okay. 2 countries share this building with borders. It was a fake, but was swapped with the real one. Single stab wound to the base of neck. The body wasn't badly burnt. Can you scream for help if you get stabbed in the throat? I guess it depends, right? You get punctured pretty badly, but I guess it's still possible in most cases. You're definitely gonna try. But she says she heard a scream. And he only got stabbed once. It was a one and done. He got stabbed and it was Jover. He just was out. Was that like instantaneous then? Did he just like he was out?
Objection!
Guess not. Okay, let's keep going with this notion. I don't know if this is what they want us to disprove. I mean, seems to be a very large flaw in her testimony. He doesn't want to use the, yeah. That's caught on the fire by the murder, causing him to scream, then get stabbed. Is that, do you know that? Or is that just what you're saying? I assisted in putting out the fire, searching for the Yattagarasu that it appeared. Possibly the right answer?
While I was in the next room, I was unable to catch a glimpse of the Yatagarasu. That's weird to me. How would she not? I mean, I feel like she's lying, right? But just going by her own logic. By her logic. This is wrong. I'm just gonna look it up. I have no idea. I'm stumped. Oh, she's stumped. Oh, we do present. Okay. Okay. I thought I did that. Maybe I just did it. I think I did it on the third one. She would have known that the fireplace wall was moved. Even if she didn't use it herself, she would have known. She would have known that it was used because she was there. She was there in the room that it was connected to.
Objection!
Being in the room next to Mr. Cochin's office is the problem with your testimony. Hmm? Mr. Prosecutor, I don't see what problem you're talking about at all. Agent Lang, do you recall the secret we discovered about the Alabastian office fireplace? Huh? Oh, you mean how it connects to the office with the room next door? What about it? Well, Alabast isn't the only country with secret connecting fireplaces. Top tier detective moment right now, for real. What? The fireplace in Mr. Cochin's office holds the exact same secret. What? The Yatagarasu didn't escape through the door to the room or the window. The escape route was through the revolving fireplace wall and into the next room over. Damn, that bob went flying. Now, do you see? If the Yatagarasu had escaped into the next room, then the thief would have run straight into Agent Sheena. Meaning that it's impossible for her to have missed the Yatagarasu. What is the meaning of this, Miles? Well, would you care to explain, Agent Sheena? How you managed to completely miss the fleeing Yatagarasu, or should I? My bangs grew too long suddenly. Your claim that you were in the next room was all a lie all along, wasn't it? The truth is, you were the one Kay saw in the coat, pretending to be the Yatagarasu, and you were the one she chased after. As you tried to lose her, you ran into Mr. Cochin's office and headed for the fireplace. Then you shed your coat in the next room, leaving it there to emerge as Agent Sheena. After that, you came back around to place Kay under arrest. Does that sound about right? If not, then speak now or forever hold your peace. How dare you make Kay look like the bad guy when you're the suspicious one, pal? Hmm? Sheena? That laugh, oh my god. Sheena? Sheena, oh my god. Sheena is Callisto or whatever her name is. Yo. I remember this irritating laugh. Brr, I'm getting chills down my spine. It can't be, but it has to be. Sheena, what's wrong with you? I'm sorry. It was just so funny that I couldn't help but laugh. Funny, you say? Yes, and you would accuse me of being the Yatagarasu. The prosecutors of this country really are also very strange. Do you think you can get away with this by simply laughing it off? You think I'm taking things lightly? I think not. It's the prosecutor who is. Look, everything you said earlier is nothing more than mere speculation. The Yatagarasu fled through the fireplace. Do you have any proof to back up your claim? If you don't, then you haven't proven a thing regarding the Yatagarasu's escape route. The tone of voice you're taking with me now has certainly changed. That's because it's been a while since I've had this much fun. I think I'll let loose, and then we can have a real battle of wits. For an agent of Interpol to show me the true power of her mind, it is a great honor. Don't underestimate me. I'm not some foolish broad, you know. I know, and that's why I won't hold anything back either as I answer your question. My question? Here's your proof that the revolving fireplace wall in the ball was used recently. Is the ink the ashes? Oh, it was right. My bad. I'm sorry, but is this really your honest answer to my question? Yes, according to the ambassador Peleno's testimony, he said that there was he said that he was burning some documents in the fireplace with Mr. Cochin. Oh, the ashes of what they've burned were left in the fireplace, so they should have been there. However, when we went to investigate the room, the ashes weren't there. Why is that a problem? Maybe someone cleaned them up? Unfortunately for you, Ambassador Peleno said that he forgot to. And so the question remains, why were the ashes missing? The answer is simple. When the Yatagarasu went through the fireplace wall, the ashes were pushed into the next room by the wall as well. The movement of the ashes that were in Mr. Cochin's office is my proof. And just what is so funny? Ash is proof? Are you even allowed to submit such flaky evidence in court? You still wish to fight us? Of course, why wouldn't I? In that case, let's hear your counter-argument. My counter-argument, huh? This really is just like being in court. Well, to me, we're simply continuing from where we left off all those years ago. I have no idea what you're talking about. Doesn't matter if we're at a crime scene or in court. Let's finish this here and now. I suppose. I've had a lot of fun today, but I grow weary of this game of cat and mouse. Let's make this the last testimony and wrap up this absurd case once and for all. In my eyes, all you proved is that the rotating fireplace wall was used. But you can't really call that proof that the Yatagarasu used the fireplace, now can you? So then who was it that used the rotating wall? Show me your answer with real evidence. Remember, we've already finished our very thorough investigation. We found not a single suspicious thing in Mr. Cochin's office. And there you have it, my counter-argument. That's very impressive. Just seen through the fact that I have yet to gather that one piece of evidence. What is it, Kay? I haven't had a peep out of you in quite a while now. If you don't think you can handle it, feel free to leave the rest of it to us. But Kay, pull yourself together. You are the true heir to the Yatagarasu name, are you not? You want to steal the truth, then you must never take your eyes off of it. This chase you're running to catch the truth, you must see through it to the very end. Mr. Edgeworth, you're right. I will see this through to the end. So, you go get her for me, Mr. Edgeworth? With pleasure. I'm not actually gonna do anything, I'm just gonna vow that I'm determined. Looks like a lack of evidence has left you wide. Looks like a lack of evidence has left you wide open, doesn't it? Sheena, please, show me you're someone I can trust. Don't worry, this will be a deciding match. You'll see. I'm truly sorry, Agent Lang, but I simply can't allow her to escape me again. Very well then, Agent Sheena. Shall we begin? I'm ready when you are. I like that the sprite of her with her eyes halved is just like the in-between sprite of her blinking. Guess it saves them time. In my eyes, all you've proved is that the rotating fireplace wall was used. Okay, but you can't really call that proof that the Yatagarasu used the fireplace. So then who was it that used the rotating wall? Show me your answer with real evidence. Remember, we've already finished our very thorough investigation. We found not a single suspicious thing in Mr. Coach's office. So, do you actually have any proof that the Yatagarasu used the fireplace passageway? No, I haven't found any yet. Then what are you gonna do? There's no need to worry, because there is a loophole in Miss Interpol Agent's argument we can exploit first. The one in charge of the Babalese investigation was not Agent Lang, which means that with Agent Sheena in charge, it's possible she may have tampered with the evidence. That piece of evidence that we found. If there is one thing I do know, is that someone tried to hide it from us. What was hidden from us? Is it the key? And there could have been so much that was hidden. Not a single suspicious thing in Mr. Cochin's office. Not anything? What was in Mr. Cochin's office? There was the handle, right? Guess not. What else was there? The key? No. The document? They found that second document. No. They found this wire there on the clock, right? Well, you say that you and your agents have finished your thorough investigation. Are you absolutely certain that you didn't overlook anything? Well, aren't we full of ourselves standing there insulting Interpol agents? You better not be insinuating that my men are incompetent, Mr. Prosecutor. I'd never do that. However, it doesn't change the fact that they did overlook something. I'd like for you to take a look at this length of wire. And what exactly is this supposed to mean? A length of wire? So what about it? I'll tell you what. We found this in the Babalese embassy not long ago. What? We found it wound up inside the grandfather clock in Mr. Cochin's office. You found that at the scene of Mr. Cochin's murder? But this wire wasn't all we found. We found one other very important thing. There's more. In Mr. Cochin's office, there were signs that someone had burned counterfeit bills there. Oh. What in the... Yeah. That evidence was something you found out through that girl's machine, right? So what if it was? That's what I thought. But unfortunately for you, a recreation made by a machine is hardly concrete proof. Among the ashes you found in the room, did you happen to find any counterfeit bills? No. No, because it was fucking burned, dude. You burned them. You burned them. You see, so there was nothing in that office, nothing you can call evidence anyway. How does this case have 3 more parts to it after this? Like, I'm sure there's gonna be some crazy twist or something, like, I didn't actually do the murders. Or something, I don't know. It's just crazy that we're only like halfway through this case. I'm sorry, but I seem to have given you the wrong impression. How so? I don't recall saying that I was presenting evidence of any sort. Rather, I was pointing out that your investigation was incomplete, and that this throws doubt on the purity of your investigation into the Yatagarasu. You still suspect me, I see. Well, yeah. What do you mean? Alright then. I ask that you point out what part of my investigation is incomplete. The other Interpol agents worked under the command of Agent Sheena. And is it not possible that the reason the person K was chasing chose the 3rd floor was because that person knew there would be no other agents on that floor? Furthermore, we've come to see that Agent Sheena was only pretending to be investigating the Yatagarasu to the point of arresting K. In that case, there's one location that no one has yet to inspect. Your team's investigation was incomplete because they failed to inspect this location. Was it this? Was it here?
Take that!
The location, Agent Sheena, is of course the room you claim to have been examined. I believe the room next to Mr. Cochin's office warrants a thorough inspection. Even if you do that, I doubt you'll find anything of use to you there. I will be the one to decide that. Detective Gumshoe. Yes, sir. I'm on it. I'll be right back after I check out that room next to the office. Damn, she got that low crop. She got the booty crop. You think I could rock something like that? I feel like I'd be so nervous that somebody would like go broop and like just like yank it and look at my booty cheeks. I mean, that would definitely be assault, but like I don't know. Also, I feel like it would be very breezy down there, you know? It would just be very, there'd be a draft. It'd be very drafty. A lot of those red carpet floats for the girlies are always like, I don't know, like, I would love to break gender norms. I don't know if I would want to wear something that revealing. You got you're the hydrate, man. Nowadays you got like you got the ladies that like show up and they're just like they're like basically naked and just have like pasties on their breasticles. It's like, damn, that's very ballsy. That's very ballsy to like show up to a show wearing like basically nothing, being like legally naked, I guess. But like, and like I commend them for it, but it's like I don't know if I could do that. I feel like to have my whole body out for display like that would be that would be a lot. Props to them, you know. Just leave nothing to the imagination. I guess it's really kind of like a statement piece, right? It's like you show up to like get people talking. But does it really? I don't know if it really does this much anymore. I feel like people have done it enough that it's just like, all right. I think when it happened the first like 20 times, it was like, whoa, she's not wearing anything. But now it's just like, all right. If you're gonna like cause a statement, I don't know, dress up as like, show up to a red carpet like a fursuit or something. Yeah, guys, this is my look today. Designed by a Twitter fursuit maker, very popular. Like, who are you wearing? This one's Swiftpaw 45. He's very popular in the furry community. That's what I would do. Just show up in a fursuit. That's what Merryweather does. Whenever he has like a meet and greet or something, he just shows up in his like his dog head. I always thought that was funny. Anyway, are you done talking about furries? Mr. Edgeworth, do you really think that Miss Sheena's the Yatagarasu? Yes, if my logic is sound, I believe she is. And I'm not gonna let her get away with ruining the name of the great Yatagarasu. But can you prove she's the Yatagarasu is the question. If Detective Gumshoe can find what I'm hoping he will find, then I should be able to. And just what are you hoping he'll find? Let's just say this. I had Detective Gumshoe do a little experiment for me earlier. An experiment? As if that detective has the brains for high science. It wasn't that mentally taxing. I had used the same escape route as the Yatagarasu. I mean, I feel like anything that involves the brain whatsoever is going to be a challenge for Gumshoe. As much as I love him, not exactly the most competent guy. It's actually shocking to me how he has his role. But I feel like Edgeworth kind of. I think Edgeworth has a thing for himbos. I feel like, because Phoenix is he's kind of himbo adjacent as well. He's morosexual. He likes stupid men. Mr. Ray would have finished this in 2 days. That's true. That's true. Well, to be fair, we're only on day 1, so I feel like Phoenix uses like the full 3 days. Usually. He is the GOAT for sure, but he is a little stupid sometimes. He's a little himbo coded. Not as much as Gumshoe, but he's a little himbo coded. Especially in the later games. What did you find out? What did you find out by doing that? First, that it's possible for a person to fit through the revolving wall door. Second, that by going through here, his coat was covered in ash and Babyliss ink. Who cares what his coat was covered in? It's not worth that much anyway. But is it really worth so little? No, it's worth like $5. It was like from Goodwill. No, not that. Not that. I believe that it's actually quite a meaningful result, the value of which I'm about to prove. Mr. Edgeworth, I found some things you really need to see, sir. Ben & Jerry's just released a new ice cream flavor. But did you go into the room? So what are these things you found? Right, some makeup, a coat, and a pair of shoes, sir. You found a coat? You hear that, Mr. Edgeworth? Maybe it's the one the person I was chasing was wearing. Yes, the possibility does exist. Agent Sheena, were these pieces of evidence not in that room when you examined it? Unfortunately for you, those aren't suspicious items of any sort. They all belong to me. They were getting in the way, so I stored them in that room. If you're like an agent who is like investigating crimes, isn't that a little irresponsible to just like leave your stuff at the scene of a crime? Even if it's like a room adjacent to the crime, I feel like you gotta put that somewhere else. Oh, thank you for bringing them to me. It saves me a trip. May I have them back now? These items that the detective brought back are incredibly significant. I request that we be allowed to examine them. They're my personal belongings, so you have no right to touch them without my permission. Well, maybe you shouldn't have left them at the scene of a crime. I wish to examine them for the sake of the investigation. But if you wish to deny us access to them, Agent Lang, let's hear your opinion on this. I say, Agent Lang says, let them look at, or is it just Lang Ji says, let them look at your stuff, Sheena. Lang? Sheena, let's put it all out in the open. I'll unbuckle my pants while we're at it. Sorry, that was me projecting a little bit. You're really innocent, then you have nothing to worry about, right? I guess so. Alright, go ahead and examine whatever you'd like. After all, I have nothing to hide. Good. Now let us begin. So which of Agent Sheena's belongings are you going to examine? Which of Agent Sheena's belongings are you going to examine, sir? I'm guessing the coat, right? Because that's what Kay said she saw. She saw the coat. Yeah. Let's examine the coat. Yes, sir. It appears you managed to stain your coat rather badly, Agent Sheena. The Yatagarasu that Kay saw was wearing a coat. And I'm beginning to wonder if this stain wasn't created when you went through the fireplace. No, you have it wrong. That soot probably got on my coat when I was helping the police put out the fire. And what about this dark substance around the hem of your coat? Oh, I didn't realize that the hem was that dirty. I'm sure it's just some water mixed with soot from when I was helping with the fire. I don't think so. You think you can get away with such a transparent lie? Yeah, don't lie to us, pal. It's just the same pattern of dirt that got on my coat when I went through the fireplace. Your words ring hollow in the absence of evidence, you know. So unless you can prove that the dirt on my coat is from the fireplace, which I can. How? You did a great job, Detective Gumshoe. Huh? Me? Sir, what did I do? This coat. This is exactly the piece of evidence I was searching for. I'd been hoping to find the coat that the person Kay saw was wearing. And thanks to you, we proved that going through the fireplace was solely a coat. I don't quite get what you're saying, but I'm happy for the praise, sir. All that remains is for us to show what the dark substance on the coat hem is. Oh, and you think you can do that? Of course I can. This is the dark substance that sullied the hem of the coat. I'm guessing it's the ink.
Take that!
Babyliss ink? Yes. This is what will prove that the coat went through that fire. This is what will prove that the coat went through that fireplace. According to Ambassador Paleno, he burned some files in the fireplace this morning. You told us about that already, so I don't really see the point in mentioning it again. My point is that he spilled some ink onto the back wall of that fireplace at the time. If the dark substance on this coat turns out to be Babyliss ink, it would prove that you and this coat went through that revolving fireplace wall. Wig snatched. Sorry to have clipped one of your wings, Yatagarasu, but we're not finished yet. But you have no way of proving whether or not this is Babyliss ink on the coat hem. Oh, but I do. And I intend to show that it is ink in a few seconds. How? How, you ask? Well, since you don't seem to know, allow me to show you. This is how I will prove that the dark substance on the coat is Babyliss ink. Burn the coat, because it lights up when it's, it turns green, right? Because of the white crystal. Find out whether that is Babyliss ink or not by lighting it on fire. That's how you're gonna prove that it's Babyliss ink? Yes. If you would please cut a section of the dark stained area for me, I'd appreciate it. Because I will show you here and now what the dark substance is. Sheena, sorry to do this. We're gonna have to cut off a bit of your coat. Go ahead. I wasn't planning to wear it anymore anyway. Now then, if someone could loan me a lighter or something. What, does no one have a lighter? Oh, I got some matches. I always carry them with me so I can light smoke bombs. Then if I could please have one, Kay, we can get this experiment underway. Admission aside. Oh god, that fucking bright ass rug. The flame! It's the same color as the flame's white crystal oil produces, which means Babyliss ink is a product of white crystal oil. When lit, the ink produces a green flame. I believe the time has come to clip the Yatagarasu's other wing. Miss Sheena, you're the fake Yatagarasu. The one who killed my father. It's about time you came clean, Agent Sheena. Or should I say, Callisto you. Hey, Mr. Prosecutor, you're not serious, are you? Do I look like the joking type to you? Callisto you? I've never heard that name before in my life. That manner of speaking and that attitude, you haven't changed a bit in 7 years. You're the defense attorney that killed Mr. Faraday and then tried to frame me for it. Oh, really? And you have proof? Take off the wig. You insist that I'm this Callisto you woman, but you can't prove it. You have no proof, then I'm afraid you won't be able to lay a single finger on me. The raven is a very unique bird, one that flies by the darkness of night. However, the light of dawn has arrived, and it will reveal your true ugly form to the world. Enough poetry. I want to see some evidence. Do you really have something that can prove that she is Callisto you? I do. Something that the second Yatagarasu has preserved for us these last 7 years. Do me the honor, Mr. Edgeworth. Will Kay, for we have finally come to the end. We'll prove her to be Callisto you with this and clip this Yatagarasu's wings for good. Is it the perfume?
Take that!
This perfume. This will prove you to be Callisto you. It will. Kay has preserved it perfectly for us. Surely you remember this bottle? This belonged to Miss Yu just before she disappeared 7 years ago. Naturally, this means that a few of her fingertips are on here as well. This is that bottle of perfume you spilled, which I have preserved ever since. I heard from my father, Bern Faraday, that if stored under the right conditions, a fingerprint can be preserved for decades, which means that your fingerprints are still on here. Every last one. You can clear everything up if you were to compare the prints on this to your own. Now come, Agent Sheena. Will you submit yourself to a fingerprint test? Sorry, I can't laugh very loudly. My roommate will get pissed off. It looks like you've seen right through me yet again. You're sending the biggest chill down my spine, Edgeworth. Callisto, you crazy lady. So you've shown your true face at last. This feeling of thrill, it's even greater than that time 7 years ago. Sheena, you're... Lang, I really enjoyed our days together. You're an insanely strong, nice, kind-hearted idiot of a man. So you were a spy all along? A mole sent by the smuggling ring I've been chasing after? Someone who's been feeding them intel on Interpol all this time? Very good. Maybe you're not as big of an idiot as I thought. Callisto Yu, the woman who killed my father 7 years ago. You're her, aren't you? The fake Yatagarasu. That's right. Callisto Yu, that's just one of my many names. But even that is a facade. Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. I am the great thief Yatagarasu. Callisto Yu, this time you won't escape, for this is the end of the road for you. Now come along quietly. You know, you're the one who left the strongest impression on me, Kay Faraday. Had you not used the Yatagarasu's gadgets, I might have never known who you were. But here you are, being a thorn in my side, just like your father always was. Kay, don't! You! I'll never forgive you for what you did to my father. You really are just like him. Mr. Faraday, too, possessed such a laughable honesty. Kay! You'll let Kay go right now, pal. You despicable. Let go of me, you filthy... You think I'm a fake, don't you? Well, unfortunate for you, I'm the real Yatagarasu. But that's impossible. My father was the one who created Little Thief. Hey, Edgeworth. The Yatagarasu has 3 legs. Do you know why that is? A massive cock. Why it has 3 legs? There are 3 main reasons why the Yatagarasu will always be one step ahead. First, the Yatagarasu always knows the exact location of the target object. Second, the Yatagarasu always knows exactly how to disarm the security system. No, it can't be. Did you finally figure it out? Do you finally know the real identity of the... Sorry, I don't know why she turned southern. You really know the real identity of the Yatagarasu? The real identity of the Yatagarasu is neither person? Neither Bern Faraday nor Callisto Yu, but by the same token they're both the real Yatagarasu. How very perceptive of you. No way. The single person known as the Great Thief Yatagarasu never existed. Mr. Edgeworth, No! I refuse to believe this. The Yatagarasu is known to have 3 special skills. Skill number 1. The Yatagarasu always knows the exact location of the target object. A lawyer would have the opportunity to learn the layout of client corporations. Skill number 2. The Yatagarasu always knows exactly how to disarm the security system. And a good prosecutor would be well versed in the ways of a criminal. And skill number 3. The Yatagarasu doesn't leave a single shred of evidence behind, ever. Oh. Yo, that sent shivers down my spine, bro. Detective Bad. It was only natural for the Yatagarasu to never leave evidence behind. Because the lead detective on the case hid it all away. You're the third member of the Yatagarasu? You. I've been looking for you for a long time. 7 long years. But I finally got you. Why, Mr. Bad? Long time no see. What happened to us? We used to be such a great team. You were such a great team, then why did you kill my father 7 years ago? Why indeed. It was nothing personal, really. He was just another person to kill. How can you say that? I grow weary of this. It's about time for everything to come to an end. And this time I won't miss. Stop. You. Okay. It's over, Sheena. Your leg. Agent Lang. You idiot. What were you thinking jumping in front of my gun like that? What are you risking your life for? I'm sorry, Detective Bad, but no matter what sort of past she may have had, or even if she is a spy, it doesn't change the fact that she is my subordinate. As long as she is, I can't allow any harm to come to her, not even from you. You really are an idiot, you know that? That's fine with me. Damn, dude. This is crazy. How is there 3 more parts to this? I still don't understand that. You should know by now this is just how I am. Hey, sis. Yes? I want you to conduct a full-body search. Sheena might have another weapon on her. Alright. Detective Gumshoe, your assistance, please. Sir. Hey, I found something. What is this, sir? It looks like the blade of a knife, but it doesn't have a handle. Oh, it's probably one of the blades that was taken from the other room, and it had the handle burnt off. If I had to guess, I had to venture a guess. This is a great find, detective. Huh? Is it, sir? Let's try pairing up this blade with this handle. Babalese knife handle. I believe this blade actually belongs with the handle that was on the murder weapon. Hey, they fit together perfectly. This blade must have been taken from the crime scene when the knife handles were switched. I'm gonna go return this Babalese knife now. Alright. Trust that you'll make sure that it is returned to Ambassador Paleno. I believe this makes it perfectly clear who did it, Callisto. You. For the only time the handles could have been switched is just after Mr. Cochin's murder. Which means that you must be Mr. Cochin's killer. You killed Mr. Cochin with the Alabastian knife. Switched the handles and then took the original blade of the Babalese knife with you. Later, you allowed yourself to be spotted by Kay near the open-air stage. You used the fireplace to lose her, and then you went back to accuse her of murder. Does that about sum it up?
Objection.
You crafted an engaging with it. I love how he just falls over like an idiot in the flashback through. Plump. No stab, just falls. Problems? In what respect? What do you think my real reason was in allowing her to chase after me? I don't know, to frame her? So I could capture Kay Faraday. What? When I saw you using that device at Gatewater Land, I knew right away that you were Byrne Faraday's daughter. I became curious, so I researched a little into your background. That's how I found out that you were on the trail to the of the Yatagarasu. So that's why you tried to pin Mr. Kochin's murder on me? Yes, I knew you would show up at the embassy tonight. So I thought to use you. There are no problems, my theory is perfect in every way. So I thought to use you, but pinning the murder on you wasn't my only goal. You had another? Yes. Once I had you under arrest, I had planned to search you and take back the device that rightfully belongs to me, the true Yatagarasu. You're going to take little thief away from me? Why the hell not? 7 years ago, it was thanks to that device that Mr. Faraday was able to infiltrate this place. But he stole more than he should have. Had a tough time recovering that precious key. Then the person who stole the Yatagarasu's key was Mr. Faraday. Also, I was jelly. Ew, that incident several years ago. That incident several years ago. What was the catalyst behind it? In the eyes of the smuggling ring, the Yatagarasu was becoming a bit of a problem. It wasn't an especially pleasant assignment. Then why? Why did you become a member of the Yatagarasu? Why? There is no why. I was destined to betray everyone from the very beginning. From the beginning? What is that supposed to mean? The person I take orders from hasn't changed, even now to this day. Does this mean that the leader of the smuggling ring wasn't Mr. Kochin? And the real ringleader is still out there pulling the strings? Are you done asking what you need to know? Because if so, we should probably get going. And you're gonna tell me everything you did tonight. You understand, Sheena? I guess I should tell you then. That I was the one who set the Babalese embassy on fire. And why did you do that? I suppose it was to destroy all evidence of the counterfeit bills. That was the the smuggling ring. That was what the smuggling ring was trying to do? But then why set 2 fires? Sorry, but I can't tell you anything about the ring. It's your job to complete your investigation after all. I've had my fun. Now it's your turn to enjoy the ride. Wait, I mean, Miss Sheena. Yes. When I fell to the floor earlier, these fell at my feet. What about them? They're such pretty hair sticks that I thought, well, maybe I should return them to you. You can have them. They're of no use to me anymore. If you don't want them, you can always just throw them away. No, I want to keep them. Suit yourself. Oh, that's right. I almost forgot, Mr. Edgeworth. About the second problem I had with your story. I didn't kill anyone tonight. That's what I thought. What? I'm not saying that as a sore loser. Think of it as a hint, if you will. I guess Hugh doesn't do her hair up anymore. I guess not. Mr. Prosecutor. Yes, Agent Lang. Mark my words. I'm not here, and I'm not done here. I'm not here. Just peace fades. I'm not done here, and I'll be back. It's got nothing to do with duty or anything, because this has become my personal case. I may have been shot, but I'll show you just how dangerous a wounded wolf can be. His anger appears to have negated the sensation of pain in his injured leg. Damn, I guess I now know why there's 3 more parts in this case. That's kind of what I expected. I didn't expect that Sheena was gonna be Callisto U though. That definitely threw me for a win. But then I wonder who it could be. She has the same name in Japanese as in English. Oh, interesting. It could be Paleno. Just kind of feels like, I don't know. It just feels like it might be him. We're running out of characters that are either alive or not going to be incarcerated, so you know. It's finally over, Kay. I feel like I've peered into her heart a little, you know? It's so cold and dark. Incredibly lonely. The person who was giving her all these commands. The one who thought my father was a problem to be removed. That person is the real ringleader. That person is the real ringleader behind the smuggling ring. I guess it was always more of a how done it anyways. True. Mr. Edgeworth, I have a favor to ask you. Can you hold on to these hair sticks for me? Sure, I already have like 3 pages of evidence anyway. What's a 4th? They're really pretty, just like the ones they were selling for the Jam and Ninja show. But until this case is over, I don't think I can look at them without being overcome. I understand. I'll take good care of them for you. Why do you want to keep your father's murderer's hair sticks anyway? There's a bit of soil stuck on the ends of these sticks. Oh, I guess it's that time already, huh? Can you do our hair up real pretty for me, Edgeworth? Hey, Pops. Thanks a bunch. You really done a lot for everyone all these years. Detective Bad, don't tell me today's the day. Yeah, it is. With this I can retire in peace. It was down to the wire. We almost didn't make it. But we did it. We solved everything. But that's just it. We haven't solved everything yet. The ringleader of the smuggling ring, you, the Yatagarasu, were chasing after it. The legend of the Yatagarasu is now over. Mr. Edgeworth, that bit of logic earlier, it was brilliant. I feel like I can leave it all in your hands. I'm counting on you. Is it really true, Uncle Bad? Were you also part of the Yatagarasu? As I said to you earlier, Kay, I'm truly sorry. I wanted nothing but a peaceful life for you. Uncle Bad. Hey, don't take it so seriously. It's all just one big joke, right? Unfortunately, it isn't. Oh, come on, sir. She's just yanking on my chain, isn't she, Mr. Edgeworth? Detective Bad. Wait, no. You are no longer a detective. Mr. Bad. I'd like to ask you about the Yatagarasu. Not you too, Mr. Edgeworth. Mr. Edgeworth. Here, I should give these back to you. These are The pages from my KG8 case files the Yatagarasu stole from my office. Huh? Wait, what? Oh. Was he the one that showed up in his office? Mr. Ageworth, I must apologize for last night. So the Yatagarasu stole into my room was you, was it? Wait, then that means... What? Tell me it's not true. That's too insane for me to believe, sir. That's crazy. Oh my god. Alright, that's good. That's good. That's good. I didn't expect that. I did not expect that at all. I mean, it makes sense. The thief was a thief all along. I mean, it makes total sense. It makes total sense. Yeah. It definitely... It blindsided me, for sure. It's too insane to believe, sir. It's true. Even if it's not something you want to hear. The KG incident, it was a very emotional, trying case. We stood in that courtroom. Faraday as the prosecutor and I as the lead detective. Faraday had evidence in his possession that would prove the defendant guilty. Guilty! However, because it was stolen, the defendant was found innocent. You was the elder sister of the victim in the case. When the defendant was pronounced not guilty, she let out a great wail. That's when we realized that there was a limit to what the law could do. Wonder if there should be a mercurial news in real life. Sure. What's it say at the top? The number is... something. The number is something. I don't know what it says. The number is expected to hit 1.66. Like actually said something. They actually wrote something. It's not like lorem ipsum, but it's hard to read it. It's like too blurred. But they definitely wrote something. 11 million deaths nationwide in 2007. The number is expected to hit 1.66 million in the supposed something year in 2049. Japan has a yearly 200%. I don't know why I'm reading this. The only way to bring someone like that to justice was to do outside the courts. But in fact, Lotta Hart speaks in Marcelle's accent in the French version. Oh, I think I have heard that. That's what we thought at the time. That's how we formed the Yatagarasu and vowed to bring to light any dirty dealings companies had with the ring, including companies that dealt with the Amano Group. Mr. Amano's conglomerate? We called ourselves the Yatagarasu and flexed our collective muscle. We exposed all sorts of shady dealings as a warning to the business world as a whole. By doing that, we were able to stop the higher-ups from covering things up. And then it was finally time. It finally arrived at the moment when we'd find out the ringleader's true identity. It was then that you literally stabbed us in the arm. Me? No, like you. Callisto, you. And Faraday, you died for it. But why? Wasn't she the sister of the victim in the KG-8 incident? After Faraday's death, I looked into her past. That's when I found out that she was a phony. The victim of the KG-8 incident, CCU. She never had a sister. What? What? And that means... Sheena wasn't the only fake name she used. Callisto U was another pseudonym. From the very beginning, that woman was a spy sent by the smuggling ring. Damn. She said it herself. Bad knows this how? Beats me. She said it herself. I was destined to betray everyone from the very beginning. Damn, dude. Anyway, let's return to the real topic at hand. Y'all watching the new Shrek movie in December? Mr. Edgeworth, this trump card that we stuck onto this page of the case file. Please use it wisely. Trump card? That photo that we stuck on there, try peeling it off. Behind it slumbers a piece of evidence that Faraday hid away all those years ago. It's a little scratch and sniff. It smells like strawberries. It's the mark of the Yatagarasu. But why? This is a directives card from the big boss. Take a look at the back. This was something Cochin had on him at the time of the KJ8 incident 10 years ago. That blood is from the victim of the incident, Miss CCU. I would have preferred a Biden card. But why is the card adorned with the mark of the Yatagarasu? Are we gonna address the elephant in the room? I guess they do. The reason why we call ourselves the Yatagarasu is because of the three-legged raven mark that the smuggling ring's boss used. Apparently orders from the boss would come on these cards without fail. It'd be like split. The person who received the order was supposed to burn it immediately after reading it. And apparently it burns a bright green flame when set ablaze. Oh, it must have Babyliss ink on it. So you mean the cards were written in Babyliss ink? Okay, I could have just gone to the next dialogue. The fact that the card that Cochin was sent made it into Faraday's hand at all is nothing short of a miracle. We decided that whenever we stole anything, we would send a card along with it to the police. So that's what the white cards are. The great thief that used the mark. Only those within the ring would know. It was our message to the ringleader that we were only a few steps behind. Sure, at least one chemist has tried making Babyliss ink in real life. Probably. Maybe. Is white crystal a real thing? I don't know. And one more thing, Detective Gumshoe. Take this sucker. He just like puts it in his mouth. Yeah. Boy, it kind of tastes like cherry jubilee. I'm entrusting this to you. I thought he really was gonna give him the the lollipop. I can't finish it. I tried all these years. 7 years, I still ain't finished this thing. No wonder it's not candy, sir. It's just plastic. Oh, so that's why it don't taste not like nothing. What is this, sir? You ever played any of those analog horrors? Here's what I was talking about earlier. Find my 7 pages. That's a Slender Man reference. Remember Slender Man? During the KG-8 incident trial, Faraday had this in his possession. This important definitive piece of evidence. But I thought it was stolen. How do you have it? Yeah, it was stolen, alright. Stolen by me. The person who stole it from us 10 years ago was a man by the name of Ernest Amano. And he had it locked and hidden away for all this time. But we forced him to tell us where he was finally after the other day's kidnapping case. We did some tickle torture. And he gave in real fast. It made a huge mess all over the floor though. Had to clean it up. It's disgusting. Never want to do a tickle torture again. That's why I'm retiring. Faraday had obtained it once, but Ernest Amano had it stolen. This video, investigation really feels like a fan game sometimes. It really does. Well, don't come any closer. I'm warning you. It's the same video as the one Mr. Portsman was trying to conceal from me. Yeah, it would seem even he was caught up in the ring's web. Mono was preparing to take on the boss someday. Blind him with that forehead. The video was his insurance. That's where the prosecutor comes in. He was trying to retrieve the video. On top of that, he was apparently instructed to sneak into your office and steal the trump card. You saw for yourself, right? The card that told him to preserve the evidence. And that card was not the calling card of the Yatagarasu, but rather a directives card from the ringleader to Mr. Portsman. The two pieces together make for a strong weapon for whoever holds them. Okay, I am gonna be right back. I'm gonna get some dinner started.
What's so much fun about driving on the mountain?
What you think, doofus? You drive as fast as you can, challenging the corners.
The corners, huh? Really?
Chicken fallen. The two pieces together make for a strong weapon for whoever holds them. The evidence Mr. Portsman thought to withhold from me, and the one that you stole from my office last night. Both pieces are illegal, and for me to use either one is... whether you use them or not is up to you. But they will be of help to you when you take on someone who is above the law. Is the boss one of those who cannot be brought to court that Mr. Faraday spoke of? In fact, Maya was originally envisioned as a lawyer in training before becoming a medium. Oh, I didn't know that either. I guess it makes sense since her sister was a lawyer. Detective Bad. There's no limit to the law, for it is the people who determine the limits to them. You still insist that even now? You really are something else. I'll leave the rest in your hands. Now then, Detective Gumshoe, the handcuffs. It's time to lock up the last remaining member of the Yatagarasu. Pops, don't ever lose your detective spirit. Yeah, Pops, why is this happening? This isn't justice. Like I always told you, do not get emotionally involved. Let's go. Yes, sir. Is this really the end of a legend? Yes. No. We have 3 more parts. And a whole second game. So probably not. Oh god. That fucking rug, dude. That fucking floor. Every time. It's too much. It's too much for my eyes. So now we know who the Yatagarasu really was. And yet there remains much to this case that needs to be resolved. Like how the weapons crossed country lines, for example. Yeah, and also who did the murder. The 2 countries have incredibly strict security systems and entry procedures. Short of a miracle, it's impossible for someone to have smuggled them in. Smuggling them in, huh? We'll need to open a new line of investigation on just this aspect alone. Before we do, I would like to go through my evidence once more. Hey, there's a VCR here, sir. Now we can see what's on the tape Detective Bad gave us. This piece of evidence from the KG8 incident hidden from sight for 10 long years. I just know that this is related to the current case somehow. Detective Gumshoe, if you could please play the tape for us. Sure thing, sir. It's Manny Cochin. And he's holding a knife in his hand. It looks like the footage from a security camera at the entrance of an apartment building. An apartment building? How do you figure that? Unlike you, I actually read the summary file on the KG8 incident. Well, whoop-de-doo. The crime scene was the victim's own apartment. So this footage was shot at the entrance to the victim's own apartment building? At the trial, Mr. Faraday claimed that this piece of footage existed. However, no one could find it. Yes. Somehow, someone was able to steal it and hide it through Mr. Ernest Amano. I can see how this would have been a definitive piece and why someone would want to hide it. But it's a piece of evidence from a 10-year-old case. There's no way it's related to this case we're working on now, sir. Actually, I believe it has everything to do with this case we're working on now. The ringleader even went so far as to use Mr. Portsman to retrieve it. Which means that in this video lies a very inconvenient bit of footage to the ringleader. Where? Where? Wait, what was that? Huh? The pitch you played just now. Please show it to me again. This car. This is something we cannot overlook. Is it self-driving? Why is that, sir? Look here, Detective Dumpshoe. It says do not enter. Is it the flag?
Take that!
This is the national flag of the Principality of Cadopia. Because it has the national flag on it, we know this to be an official government car. What, you can't just put a flag on a car and call it a day? Is that illegal? Is it a crime to put a flag on a car and not be an official government worker? But the question we should be asking ourselves is, what was a government car doing there? I don't know. Do you ask that if you see a government car at like a McDonald's?
Oh, Miss Von Karma and Mr. Edgeworth. So you were here all this time. Oh, sorry about that.
Ambassador Alba.
Thank you very much for considering the investigation even at this time of night. If only I was even a tiny bit more careful, this tragedy would have never happened. I am truly sorry.
This wasn't your fault, sir. This had nothing to do with how careful you were.
You idiot, Quercus. You couldn't chase after a simple thief. Oh. Now then, let's get down to the real reason why I came to look for the two of you. I would like to put the investigation on hold for a while. Can you do that?
Excuse me?
I heard you've apprehended the thief that turned this embassy upside down. And we're in the middle of an event celebrating our country's reconciliation. We can't exactly have the police and detectives walking around here forever.
What is this voice?
You're scaring the visitors away, so I hope that you can understand how I feel.
We must finish our investigation and resolve the remaining issues.
Why don't we leave the rest of the Alabastian family, please?
Just like gets more and more senile. Ambassador, we're so close. Just a little more and...
Miss Von Karma,
Do I have like extra teeth? Looks like I have like 50 teeth.
Miss Von Karma, I'm afraid I've made up my mind. And without my permission, you can't proceed with your investigation anyway, right?
That's true, however, as he said at the very beginning, this area can be considered to be Alabastian soil. In which case, we are nothing but foreigners in their land. It's really where our investigation ends. No, I have 2.5 more parts. Shifu, we found Mr. Edgeworth, sir. He hasn't moved. Shifu, this way. Yo. Agent Lang, you're back on the scene rather quickly. If I laid back and took a break, I'd lose the scent of my prey, Mr. Prosecutor.
Agent Lane, why have you returned? Oh.
Because I have to solve this case no matter what.
Well, I'm sorry to inform you. Don't take this the wrong way. I don't suspect you personally. However, a member of Interpol was just found to be a thief, so... But in these circumstances, I wish to put your investigation on hold. After all, I believe our own police can handle things for me, and they are quite capable.
This rate. At this rate, our investigation really will come to a close. Ambassador Alpha, I get it now, I really do. Oh, I'm glad you understand how I feel. No, not that. What I was talking about is... I know who the killer is behind tonight's murder. You... No? The... killer? You really mean that, Agent Leg? Wolves don't lie. And who is it? Well, let me first say that I'm not talking about Mr. Cochin's murder. That was all Shia. Lang Ji says, the truth lies not at the exit, but rather shines outside the maze itself. What? The truth is unexpectedly simple. So let me ask you this. Who do you think was Damask 2's killer? I'll tell you who. It was you, Francisco Von Karma. What? Okay. I feel like if that's a good place as any to stop it. God, we went for 7 hours. I guess next time we'll finish this case and this game. Very interesting. Kind of a slow, this has definitely been a slow case, but I mean, it is the last case of the game, so I guess I can give it a little bit of leeway. But interesting. Definitely some twists. Excited to see how it ends. I think I have my ideas of who the killer is, but we'll see who it is in the end. All right, well, love you guys, and as always, bye everybody.